was just laughing. Hi. Like, yep. I, I have watched that because I didn't want to.
I just realized I was muted.
I watched like a chapter, but like, oh gosh, the ads though.
The ads,
They're
are the ads in it very bad?
But like the game visuals are hard. Are quite decent except some moments is questionable, but other than that, it's okay. Maybe I forgot about it. I don't have.
Yeah, is Love in Deep Space only on mobile or?
I have no idea. I didn't check it up.
Yeah,
I checked mobile, but other than that, I didn't check it up too much.
I'll have to check it out sometime. If it's on mobile, then if it's on mobile only, I'll have to see if BlueStacks can handle it. Cause my phone can't even play Limbus, and that's 2D. But yeah, hi everyone. We are gonna be playing. Let me see if I got the name right. Mhakna Gramura and Fairy Vale. Alright, I actually wanted to read through this myself, so I think I'll avoid spoiling myself here, but hope you have fun with it. Yeah, see you later, Silk! See you! So this is like a pretty short visual novel. According to VNDB, it's like 2 hours long. It's like a fairy tale story. So yeet.
It'll just take forever because I'll stumble upon words. And be like, how can I say this word? Like 100 times during the same stream. And it'll take like 30 minutes more than supposed to just because of that.
Also, are you guys able to hear Kitbis fine?
So 4 hours long in edit. Exactly.
True.
I mean, it's even worse. Considering we're 2 here, it's going to be even worse.
Yeah, you never know. We might cut it in half unless we ramble about other stuff. Yeah, you're fine? Okay, cool. So let me just... If you guys haven't yet followed her already...
It can go both ways. Because either we distract each other even more.
Yeah.
Help each other focus, but it could be either.
It depends how we feel, I guess. Whether we want to help or ramble. Yeah, this game's got a pretty good intro sequence, but I think I can't share it with Kitbis because it loses the capture. So I guess we'll just go with the intro screen here. It had like a pretty cool one. Also, let me adjust this a bit so I can read chat better. Okay, there we go.
Adjusting.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Adjusting progress. Loading.
Loading game. Okay. Just a little bit more. And there we go. That should be good. I've never rambled in a VN gameplay ever. It should be fine. That's just Elliot. That's just me. Anyway, yeah, you can see the game all right, Kitbis?
Yep.
And do you hear like the music and stuff?
Yep.
Okay,
your
cool.
mouth too.
Okay, cool.
Your mouth too.
Yeah, let's begin then. What are the settings actually? Let me see. Okay, cool.
Ooh. That is a pretty pen.
Yeah, it looks like it's made out of like a crystal or something. Do you want to be the narrator, or do you want me to be the narrator?
You do it. You do
Okay. Some call her a nymph. Some call her an angel. Some call her a fairy. But it's not really a big deal. Because whatever you call her, she is who she is. On cold days and on hot days. On lonely days and on peaceful days. On days where you want to die and on days where you want to do your best. She's always thinking of you, the lonely you. It is what it is. So don't worry and suffer in peace. Oh, thanks, narrator. Thanks.
You guys just suffer.
Yeah, wow, okay. I just have to accept that I'm
Suffering.
suffering.
Nice moral of the story.
Yeah. One day she will definitely come to visit you. On rainy days, on snowy days, on round days, on square days. What kind of days are those?
Huh?
Yeah, round days and square days? Huh? I didn't know days had a shape.
Maybe the numbers do.
Maybe. On painful days, on painless days. Today she uses Vibelia again to help out the next child in need. Who is living in Minecraft. To come to this world and go back to the next. So don't worry and be hurt. Thanks! Wow.
Sure.
So nice.
It encourages suffering.
Yeah, let's go. I'm good at that.
Fair.
From the big, big crystal in Enla's land, Fairy Belle is always looking for a chance to help you out.
To suffer more.
Listen, Revig. Some days are Kiki, some days are Boba.
This is the kind of thing that very well. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be a letter.
Damn, this is the kindest hate letter I've read. This is a story from a long, long time ago. This is a story from when I wasn't me. One day, my mother was taken away. Ever since, they've said that my mother is a murderer. That's what they call you when you hurt someone. A bit more than hurt someone.
I think most people are murderers, or everyone is murderers, if that was it.
Yeah, like hit someone. Dang, you murderer.
You accidentally bump into someone, you're like,
Time to go to jail. Time to go to jail.
You accidentally bump into a chair, and then you became a chair murderer. Great
Dang.
logic.
I killed some trees. Let's go. But if it's a painless death, would being a murderer be painful? Well, apparently. I guess it depends on what you classify as hurt. Like, if you feel pain, then no. Like, if you don't feel pain, then no, I guess it wouldn't be a murder. But if you hurt someone, I don't know. Words are hard. Like, would it still hurt if you hurt someone, but they don't feel the pain? Like, if you stab someone, would you still call that hurtful if they don't feel it?
Okay, let's move on. I don't know if you'll find an answer to that. Maybe they'll clarify it a bit more.
Yeah. And I figured it out for myself one day. Nobody wants to get hurt, I say as Billy bonks me. Yeah, Billy, you're a murderer, by the way. You just hit me. You know that makes you a murderer, right? If you hit someone, then you put them out of their misery without pain. Yes, it would be hurtful. Okay. Because you are hurting the structure of their body. Even though it hurt, my mother didn't stop. That must be why they took her away. It seems that's how I ended up in Mulbear Orphanage. Why would my mother do that? Whenever I ask Tigra and Anne, I always get the same answer. They're painless ways of killing someone without hurting the body. Yeah, I don't know what you would classify that as then. You'll understand when you become an adult. Then maybe I don't need to grow up. Oh, do you wanna actually read this?
Oh. Wait, who is this?
I think this is the lead lady of the orphanage.
The lady? Adults, they have their reasons for doing things.
Because I don't want to understand why anyone would do such a thing. Since then, I've slowly stopped thinking about my mother.
It's okay, you don't need to think about her. Leave her be.
Mhakna Gramura and Fairy Bell. Very pretty art. Mulberry Orphanage is just as cold today. When I woke up this morning, my legs and cot were completely soaked. What was that?
I saw like a chapter 1 pop up.
Oh yeah. I saw that too. Elio, why must you drag me into another gacha game? I'm sorry!
That's a pain.
It must have rained last night. The leaking has been pretty bad lately. Bonks are a way to show love and appreciation. I see. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twisted. By the way, for anyone new to my collabs, people I'm collabing with are immune from redeems, unless they themselves want to join in too. So just keep that in mind.
I'll have to know this.
Yeah, even head pats, even ooh speak. Oh?
Unless I really don't want to do them.
Yeah. Alright, I got an ooh speak.
Yep. Ooh. Wait, who is this?
Yeah, I'm not sure who's Sebia and who's...
Which one is Sebia?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume Sebia is the one with the mouth open.
Yeah, I guess that should be you.
That can be me?
Yeah.
Okay, if this keeps up, you're gonna catch a cold. My best friend Sebiorno worriedly tells... Oh wait, okay, I'll be the boy then.
Oh. Okay, this is confusing. Okay. No, but because I think the narrator is the one.
Okay, then you can be Sebiorno then.
I'll be Sebia.
I call him Sebia. Visual Vicole, Sebia. Don't worry, this is nothing. Okay, Mhakna. Oh, it's the Mhakna Gramura.
What does that mean?
So I guess she is the title drop. So I reply with a smile on my face, but the fur on his brow doesn't go away.
You should move your cup so you're safe from the rain at night, Mhakna. At least while you sleep, I'll help you.
But won't Tigra and get mad? We have to keep our rooms arranged nicely.
We'll be fine if we put it back before she gets up.
But...
This is just what I heard. But the people running the orphanage have been pretty tight on budget lately. I think Tigra and wouldn't like it if you caught a cold. And then she had to buy medicine.
they sound very, What's the word? Like they don't want to buy medicine if you get sick. Doesn't sound like a very good orphanage. Sebia is smart and really good at thinking ahead. And he knows lots of things I don't.
Oh wait. Anyway, look at this, Mhakna. I drew a picture of a butterfly.
3 minutes are up. You guys can stop, please. Okay. I mean, you're the one that redeemed it, Leonix.
You're tired? But then there are still child.
Yeah.
Still children, so technically we could continue.
True. Yeah. Snitch. I know. In Sebia's charcoal blackened hands is a scrap of paper with his drawing. Well, I guess it's a good thing that Kitbis is voicing the artist. The artist voices the artist. The butterfly is so detailed, it looks as if it were straight out of real life. I don't think there are many adults who could do that with only a chunk of charcoal.
I could not draw this well when I was a child.
Wow, that's so beautiful! Sebia, you're really good at drawing.
If only there was more I could see from the window. The view from here is terrible.
He must have gotten up early again just to draw. Sebia is always looking out of the window, hoping to find new things to draw. Why not draw that tree again?
Nah, I'm bored of drawing that. I think I could do it with my eyes closed.
I still love your drawings, though.
I cannot. Thanks, Mhakna. But I want to try drawing something different.
That makes sense. He says that as he stares outside, looking at a big tree in the hills.
You should draw Mhakna, then.
What was that?
You should draw Mhakna.
Oh, true!
Or-
Slam. Maybe he just likes drawing nature, maybe? Maybe he's one of those types. Behind us, a loud noise comes from the door, followed by Tigra Ann and her even louder shouts. Did you want to continue being her?
Okay, now that I see. Time for my not too good voice acting. Sebiano, what is that? It's a drawing of a butterfly I made, Tigra. Enough of these. I swear, you can stop drawing whenever you have this junk. Come on, give them to me.
So, Tigra Ann commands and takes away Sebia's charcoal. Dang. Can't even draw.
Yeah. Come downstairs right now. It's cleaning time.
Slam. She stomps away, going back downstairs. She got your charcoal.
It's fine, Mhakna. I got another one. Look at this.
Sebia pulls out an even bigger piece of charcoal from his pocket. Wow, you have another one! Kids, I'm sick.
Next comment. It's my last piece. I made sure to hide it very, very well.
But you don't have any more paper.
On the wall.
You really are Sebia.
I had like the same idea. It didn't hear one.
You're just like Sebia, for real, for real.
I wouldn't in real life, but if there's no paper, then I can just draw on the wall.
Drawing on the walls? I hadn't thought of that. Sebia holds onto a secret piece of charcoal as if it were a treasure.
If I couldn't draw anymore, I'd probably just shrivel up and die.
But you still have some charcoal, so you can keep drawing.
You're right, Magna. I still need to find something new to draw.
Yeah, I have a feeling if he draws on the walls, he's gonna get in even more trouble with the lady.
Yeah.
Pitter
Time to
patter,
run
pitter
away.
patter. Even though I moved my cot, my feet are wet once again when I wake up. Looking at the ceiling, I see another place that sprung a leak. My blanket is drenched in rainwater again, just like yesterday.
Oh, Bishop. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like...
Look over here, Magna.
Yeah, I guess it's something in this world, like a saying, I guess.
Yeah.
Sebia's cot is still tidied up. Did he not sleep? Sebia seems so restless. It's like he's getting ready to run away.
We should run away.
Vistil Vikoile. You look pretty pepped up today. Ugh.
Hey, Magna, listen. Fairy Belle came yesterday.
Sebia whispers to me excitedly, as if he doesn't want anyone else to hear.
That was a whisper.
Fairy Belle?
Yeah, she's a fairy that watches over all of us children. She helps out all the kids who are in trouble.
How does she help? That Belle? That anime was my shit. Oh, Fairy Belle. Yeah.
She takes you to Endless Land. And I get to go there tomorrow.
As he tells me this, Sebia boldly takes out his piece of charcoal and draws a fairy on the wall. You're going away, Sebia?
Don't worry, Magna. I will take you too. She promised to.
What is this dwarf?
Let's
Should
do
have
it.
rabbit.
Let's leave this place together.
Yeah!
There's like a drawing band. That is horrible.
Oh my god, that rabbit just like slipped out of the cage. Escape.
Oh,
It's so cute!
No.
I don't really understand what Sebia is telling me. Tigra Ann told us that we can't leave Mulbear Orphanage. We're the real OGs that remember the Zach Bell Melon Booby song. Eh? If no one adopts us when we turn 10, we orphans will be turned into animals and sold off. What?
Huh?
I think this is the Tigra Ann lady.
I can't visualize it. It's not there. No one will take care of you as a person anyway, not in this world. So don't even think about running away.
Those words gnaw at me from the back of my mind. That's right. We can't possibly leave Mulbear Orphanage.
Brainwashing.
What was that?
This is how she brainwashes them.
Oh, yeah, she's gaslighting. And even if we did, there's nowhere we can go. Slam! The door opens again.
Oh no. Magna, Sabriano, it's time for breakfast. Now go down to the dining hall. Or do you want to be whipped again?
Yeah, let's get out of this place.
Yeah, we can see.
They whip them? Tigra Ann shouts at us in a loud voice.
Oh? Sabriano, what are you hiding behind your back? You still had more?
She snatches away Sebia's charcoal.
I swear, dirtying the walls like this, you little brat.
Smack. She raises her hand up high and hits Sebia.
Don't you dare do this again.
Slam. Yelling at us, she slams the door behind her as she leaves. Are you okay, Sabia?
Who cares? I'll be the happiest guy in the world tomorrow. Tomorrow and anything.
Sabia must be dreaming right now. That must be it. Something like this happened before. He got so hungry that he started dreaming, even while he was awake. Let's go eat, Sabia.
No way, Mhakna. I bet it's just cold for me.
Yeah, no idea.
Jelly. What is that?
I have no idea what this is.
Cocoa soup, toasties. I don't know.
Me.
Go next week.
It's whatever you think it is.
That's Norse food. I don't want to ever eat that stuff again. Wait, is it like food for like a certain pet or creature?
Maybe.
Oh.
Sabia turns his back on me. Is that real? Let me see. Let me Google that. Oh, it is! Kakaliki soup is a Scottish soup dish consisting of leeks and peppered chicken stock. Kakalni soup and Thorzia leaves. It's Kakaliki. What's Thorzia?
Might not be the same thing.
I have no idea what Thorzia is. Then I'll hide some and bring it to you, so eat it, okay? Please? Elliot, I forgot to mention get a room. Oi! Sabia sits on his cot. He doesn't respond.
She got one last piece of cargo. The chocolate, I guess.
He must be crying right now. But I slowly continue on towards the door. If I see his expression right now, I'll probably start crying too. I'll be right back, okay?
Bring the food over if you can.
As I place my hand on the doorknob, Sabia speaks to me as if praying.
Hold on, Mhakna. Listen to me very carefully. If things get way hard, pray to the stars. Believe from the bottom of your heart that Fairy Bell will come to help you. If you can't do that, then she'll come to visit you.
I reply without turning to face him. Okay then. If something happens, then I'll try and wish for her.
Oh gosh, something's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. It's alright. Sabia won't just leave me like that. I'm sure we'll still be together tomorrow. Just like we are now.
Are you sure?
Together, just like always. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be here tomorrow. The next day, Sabia was nowhere to be found in Mulberry Orphanage.
Yeah.
Honestly, good for him.
Chapter 2. Disappearance and loss. Mhakna, where is the piano?
Tigra Ann's shout echoes throughout Mulberry Orphanage. I don't know, Tigra Ann. When I woke up, he was gone. The town is short on Nora. Oh wait, oops.
Oh. The town is short on Norris. Maybe I will have fetched a good price as well.
What is a Norse? I guess it's an animal.
Go wake everyone else up and find him.
Wait! So earlier Sebia was saying that it's Norris, right? Norris food? So,
Yeah.
are they giving us animal food? Or are they feeding us, like, stuff from, like, children that got turned into animals?
I guess we'll see. Or
Yeah.
maybe it's a monster or something, I don't know.
Maybe. Yes, Tigra Ann. My thoughts are a haze. And my legs are soaked. I think I have a cold. It's hot, Tigra Ann.
Like I care. If you aren't going to help, then no food for you.
All day, everyone in Mulberry Orphanage searched for Sebia. But Sebia was nowhere to be found.
I swear you.
I awakened to Tigra Ann's voice. Where am I?
The infirmary. We collapsed in the middle of the hall last night. Were we trying to go to the bathroom or something?
Tigra Ann, did you find Sebia?
No sign of him. It's like he vanished.
So Fairy Bell really did take him to Endless Land.
Huh? Enough nonsense from you. Fairy Bell doesn't exist. It's nothing but a little kid's tale.
But then, where is Sebia gone?
Who knows? Don't ask me. Every now and then, a kid just up and vanishes. Maybe there's a secret passageway hidden somewhere.
Well, we better go find it.
Yeah. I'm gonna find it and smash it with kids. Not you!
Yeah, we weren't talking about you, Tigra! She frowns even more intensely than usual, scowling at everything around her.
Rado, what do I do with you, Mhakna? You'll be 10 in 2 months now. Wait, it's a horse creature?
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't have the stamina to become a Norris. You don't have the size to become an igloo. You don't have the smart to become a Koga.
Okay, so I guess the Norris is the horse, so we've been eating either horse food or food made out of horse. That is like a child turned into one. Ugh.
I think it's a
Mm.
for horse. You don't have the charm to become a local. How can I possibly sour bloods like you?
My voice is
Don't
filled.
tell her.
Yeah, just don't tell her. Problem solved. Her voice is filled with nothing but resentment. I'm sorry, Tigra Ann. I don't know what I can do.
You'll just end up as nothing but a mirror.
Tigra Ann spits that out and leaves the room. Now I can finally get some rest.
Time to play.
My stomach rumbles. It's so hot. My throat is dry. I need water. But my body won't move no matter how hard I try. My tears trickle down my cheeks, dripping onto the pillow like raindrops. Sebia is gone. I'm sad. It hurts. It's painful. The sadness overwhelms me, and when I realize it, I've already been enveloped by the blackness. Help! Help me, Fairy Belle!
I don't know if I trust that fairy, but okay.
I mean, I imagine anything's better than what she's going through right now, maybe.
Just maybe.
Maybe. I hear the sound of glass coming closer from deep inside the blackness. I can't see a thing, but everything's spinning around. Spinning, spinning. Over and over again. And then, a small light appears from the blackness. 2 lights. Stop bonking me, Bun!
No.
3 lights. In an instant. In an instant, the blackness becomes the starry night sky. Each star is an eye. All these eyes looking at me. And the biggest light among them gets bigger and bigger. Until it lands against my chest. Do you want me to do? I'm assuming this is the fairy. Do you want to be the fairy or do you want me to be the fairy?
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm a fairy. Unless there's too many characters. It's fine. You're the main character. And you're the narrator, so I can do the rest.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's good evening?
Mm-hmm.
Visual Vosto, Mhakna? I don't know, I need to see how to do that.
The light speaks with a cute voice.
Okay, I need a cute one.
And then a little girl appears from within it. The little girl wears a dress the deep blue of a lake, and the wings of glass on her back flutter as she flies. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Born. No thank you for the bonk, though. Her golden hair seems to flow right into her dress, and atop her head is a pretty crown of dried flowers. As she flies, she leaves a trail of dried petals that drift slowly downwards.
Wow, I've been watching you choose the big purple and understand all the time.
Fairy Belle, you really do exist.
Of course. I'm always wrong, as long as there are little children who need me.
She answers with a charming smile.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mhakna. I'm here to help you.
She takes out a small wand and waves it gently, as though running a finger along the surface of water. Wave, wave. And then the weight leaves my body and I start floating into the air.
Whee!
Wow, Fairy Belle, I'm flying! I can fly! I believe I can fly.
That's so magic, Mhakna. Now we can go to Endless Land together. We can meet with friends at Inferno again.
Sebia, so you really did bring him to Endless Land?
That's right. So don't worry. We'll say goodbye to Mulberry Orphanage.
I don't know why, but I suddenly start crying.
What's wrong, Mhakna? Why are you crying?
I'm not sure. Maybe I'm happy. Maybe I'm sad. I can't tell anymore.
I see. Then, can I ask you something? Do you want to go to Endless Land, Mhakna?
I'm not sure about that either, Fairy Belle.
Then, does that mean you want to stay in Mulberry Orphanage?
I really don't. If I stay there, then I'm gonna get turned into a Mew and sold away.
You know, Mhakna, Endless Land is a paradise just for children. Just promise me one thing and you can be happy forever. Oh? adult.
A promise? Promise what? To give me your soul!
Imagine?
Right?
Oh. Probably you will never become an adult.
Okay, so she's basically Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
We're going to Neverland.
I want you to say who you are. And it's happy forever.
So, all I have to do is never become an adult? That's easy.
I was going to say that's hard. You can't always control it. Depends. I don't know, because sometimes you go before you notice it.
Now, people still think I'm like 16 years old or 14.
So also, I say this because there's a webtoon that went over like that. Like, I never can tell. Okay. That's all, Magna. Then promise me that you will give you eternal happiness.
Fairy Belle, why do you go around helping children? Pretty.
The fairies are actually angels in training. That's why I have the buildings that feel. I wish I had those animations right now. A long time ago, the great book star told us. Find what you ought to be doing and fulfill your divine duty. And once we've done that, we can become real angels.
So, you want to become an angel, Belle?
That's right, Magna. That's why I help out children who are suffering. Someday I'll be a real angel too. To become Angel Belle. Hey, Magna. Will you promise that you won't become an adult? That you'll live happily forever?
That's easy, Fairy Belle. Please take me to Endless Land.
Now then, let us frame a contract.
A contract, huh?
I was like, it's really hard because we're very like the introduction and all. I'm like, there's probably a catch somewhere.
Right. Suspicious.
And like, how do they define being like a children and an adult?
Yeah. As she speaks, a gentle light envelops Belle's entire body.
Magna, tell me your name and your age, and then repeat after me.
To gain
Contract
eternal...
time.
Yep. Make a contract with me and become a magical girl. To gain eternal innocence and happiness.
Oh gosh, the magical girl.
I offer myself to the apprentice angel, Fairy Belle, or Cube. Belle then swings her wand straight up. With a sharp ring, the wand begins to glow the colors of a rainbow. My gaze flits between the deep azure of Belle's eyes, and I hesitantly repeat. My name is Mhakna Gramura, 9 years old. To gain eternal innocence and happiness. I offer myself to the apprentice angel, Fairy Belle. Whoosh! The moment I finish speaking, a gust of wind suddenly rushes forth. Yeah! Whoosh!
Wish.
The wind is so strong that I can't even keep my eyes open.
Wish some more.
Pashua! My body, now light as a feather, is carried away by the force of the wind. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Belle! Fairy Belle! When will this wind let up?
Maybe it won't.
You got this is your new reality, Mhakna.
You'll be floating forever. Eternal child floating time. Okay, fine.
There's a final howl of wind, and then suddenly nothing but silence. I couldn't even tell up from down until a moment ago, but I find that my feet are now planted firmly on the ground. I open my eyes and...
Oh?
Ho 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 ho? I'm in the middle of a strange forest.
Chapter 4? Wait, I don't even remember Chapter 3.
Maybe we just missed it. I don't know. The sky is yellow. The leaves on the trees are all purple. The tree trunks are pitch black, and they glitter as if covered in honey. It dawns on me that I'm standing on a rock in the middle of a lake. The water in the lake shines brightly like a mirror. My! What business does this useless Mew have in the purple forest?
Oh?
I turn around, startled by the sudden voice. Behind me is... Oh wait! Oh, never mind.
Wait!
Tigre Ann!
What? What is she doing there?
Oh no. It wasn't my imagination. Staring down at me is Tigre Ann. Her voice is scary as ever.
And who's that? My name is Garland. I guard the gate between the real world and endless land.
That's not right. No matter how hard I look, you're clearly Tigre Ann.
Wait, I'll try to do that. I'll do that sound.
That Garlet's person starts cackling as if watching a spectacle. Please don't do that. Why are you laughing at me?
I told you, I'm the guard of the gate. Watching over it is my job, so I've taken the form of the thing to care most.
Ah, okay. What do you mean, Garlets? Why does the gate have to be guarded?
Never mind that. You made a contract with Belle, haven't you? So you shouldn't come back. If you do, I'm going to have to deal with you. Don't blame me for what happens then.
Then you don't have to worry. I'm going to be happy in Endless Land.
Very good.
But I really wish you could drop that look, Garlets. It's creepy that I have to talk to you while you look like Tigre Ann. Can't you show me what you really look like?
There's no need for that, Mhakna. As long as you keep your word, then we will never meet again.
With that, Garlet snapped his fingers. Whoosh! A sheet of water erupts from the lake upwards toward the sky. In front and back, to the left, to the right. And bathed in the silver glow of the water, it surrounds me like a curtain made of mirrors.
Let's go forward.
A voice whispers to me from nowhere.
Look, go to your back. Why are you laughing like? Why are you laughing to the water?
The voice is Belle's.
Don't you step off? You'll be in endless land, where you can be happy.
I close my eyes in hesitation. And then, with a gulp, I take a step. And another. I walk forward, one step at a time. And then I drowned. The end.
It's real suffering.
Welcome, Mhakna! This is Endless Land! I open my eyes to a world of mist, seemingly covered behind a screen of white. I can see ahead, yet not quite. I can't see, yet somewhat can. It's a strange place, like I'm within clouds made of light. Ring ring. Ring 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 ring. Banana phone. Fairy bell appears to the chime of glass.
Here, Mhakna, eat this.
She offers me some kind of fruit. It's small and has a pale glow the color of corn, red. Hey, Belle, what is this strange fruit?
Food. Okay. This is a Kirkle fruit. Once you eat this, you won't need to worry about ever getting hungry or dirty again.
Dang, I could sure use that.
Interesting. So you don't have to eat because you're hungry, only when you feel like it.
God, I need one of those.
And you won't get dirty, so you only have to take baths for fun.
Where do I get one of these?
Oh, baths. You'll never be hungry and you'll always be clean. What do you think? Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, can I go to Endless Land now? I want this. Wow.
I used to understand, like, I don't know what they call.
What happens
But
if you
yeah.
fall in like a puddle of dirt?
You know what? You don't need to go there. You just need to get the fruit shipped to you.
Yes. But yeah, I wonder what would happen if you like fell in like a pile of dirt. Does it just like slide off you? Wow, but I wonder what it tastes like. Munch munch. The Kirkle fruit has a mysterious taste, unlike anything I've eaten before. Not salty, not sweet, neither spicy nor sour. It's like I'm eating a dream.
Just a picture. I'm just eating the crunchiness. Now then, Mhakna, there's one thing I need to warn you about.
Warn me about?
Please don't go back to the purple forest.
I have a feeling I'm gonna go back to the Purple Forest.
Same.
Belle says this with a stiff face.
Garden starts are not close to a forest, man, so bad people don't get in. I take it the shape of what whoever sees him is most afraid of. So if you return there, you're bound to have a terrifying experience.
Don't worry, Belle. I wouldn't go back to a place that's so scary.
Alright then, you're free now, Mhakna. Are you?
Thank
You can do anything here, anything you like. Yeah.
you, Belle. Can I murder people? That's what I like to do.
Oh. Interesting.
Say, could you please help me with one thing? I want to meet a boy named Sebiarno. He's a really important friend to me.
Of course, Mhakna. We have the same, kind of the same roots about like
What was that?
words are green. But anyway, try wishing in your heart. Wish to meet Sebiarno.
I take a deep breath and put my strength into making a wish within my heart. I want to meet Sebia. And what do you know? From behind me, I hear a familiar voice calling out to me. I turn around to find none other than Sebia, lively as ever.
Huh? Thank you, Fairy Belle. You really did bring Mhakna over. Of course, I wouldn't break a promise, Sebiarno. Well then, enjoy yourselves, you two. If you ever want to talk to me, just wish for it in your heart. I'll be there straight away.
The little pale lights all around us disappear as Belle leaves. Mhakna! Oh wait.
Alright. Mhakna, it's good to see you again.
Thanks, Evia! I'm so glad we got to meet again!
What, Mhakna? It's a model of charcoal. And all sorts of paints and coloring pencils and brushes. A paradise for her. Anything you wish for, you can get.
Wow! Now you can draw and paint as much as you want!
Yeah, Mhakna. I'm so happy I could just explode.
And then he explodes.
That's boring.
And so, with a warm feeling in my chest, like I've been wrapped in a soft blanket, Sebby and I laugh and smile as we head off to play. I wonder if Mhakna's gonna get new clothes, because it looks like he got some new ones. How long has it been since then? A day? A week? A month? It feels like an eternity has passed from when I was in Mulberry Orphanage. Just like it says in the name, Endless Land is a place that promises endless happiness. I want to play with Sebia today too.
Superstar diva Kotona?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the last word was, but yeah. As I think back to myself and take a step forward, Sebia appears from within the white mist.
Hey, Mhakna, what do you want to do today?
Do you want to visit the village to the south? Let's go find the other kids in Endless Land today. Sebia nods in agreement, and we walk south towards the village. When we arrive, we hear a boy's loud voice calling people over. Come on, come on! Today on the big stage is the diva, Miss Kotone? Cotton? You'll regret missing this! Come on, step right up! Hi, look at that, Sebia! He's even handing out flyers!
That was for the performance, it looks like.
Sebia approaches the boy handing out flyers, but he doesn't look our way.
Hey there, what's your name? Do you want to watch Wait, that's Sebia, right? Do you want to watch the performance together?
Despite being called out to, the boy doesn't respond. Huh. Sebia takes a flyer from him and comes back. He must really like this cotton. He's working so hard giving out those flyers.
He sure is. So, Mhakna, shall we go see the show?
We start walking, flyer in hand, and before we knew it, we find ourselves seated at the performance. Do you want to be Cotton?
You can take her.
Okay. Everyone from Endless Land, thank you for coming!
It's gonna be super sorry, boy. Person.
I hope you all have fun tonight! The diva, Cotton, puts on a great show with a lot of songs. She sings every one of them by herself. Sad songs, happy songs, slow songs, lively songs. She sings each song with all her heart.
Kotone. Oh, it's Kotone. I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's cotton. Maybe.
Cotton.
Cotton looks like she's having fun.
Sebia whispers to me. Yeah, Sebia. She looks really happy. Just how long did we spend there? Before I know it, the performance comes to a close. Thank you all for coming!
Whoa, that dress.
Yeah, that's one long dress. Kotone?
Are you dressed, or is it just like the traps?
I don't know. I think it is the dress.
Maybe both.
Yeah. Cotton speaks as she catches her breath, bathed in the countless lights from the ceiling, and does a cute bow. I'm so happy I could put on such a great show! I guess it's over, Sebia.
Yeah, the time sure flew.
As
Been
the light-
1 hour.
Yeah. As the lights turn back on, we find that the only 2 people in the audience are Sebia and me. Oh.
Huh?
Huh? It's just the 2 of us. But it's such a big hall.
Maybe they all went to meet Kuton. Not Kuton, even before that. Love it. Mhakna, let's go say hi to her too.
Sebia takes my hand and starts walking. I want to say hi to Koton. As I make the wish, my surroundings darken once again. Are they just like dreaming? Because it feels like the way time moves and how they get around every place. I don't know.
Yeah.
And like the boy didn't recognize them either. Like he just like completely didn't notice Sebia.
Come on, Jimmy. We're very bad. Starrup. Yeah.
Sebia and I are standing in a dark corridor. The place has a strange aroma that I don't recognize. Hey, Sebia, what's the scent?
It's the scent of blueberries. It's a nice sweet smell.
We follow the scent as we walk, and soon a door appears before us. Oh my god, it's the door to another world. Where's the Keyblade?
This must be it. Excuse us.
Yes? Who is it? The door opens up with a click, and a puff of pink smoke floats out from inside. Standing in the doorway is the superstar diva, Koton.
Visual was so Kotone. That was a wonderful performance.
Sebia says to her. Oh my, thank you so much. You must be fans. Just for today, you two are welcome inside. When we step into her room, all sorts of things come into view. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mazapan! Hello, hello! Many kinds of costumes in the back corner. Nearby is a huge assortment of props. All of them sparkle and shine as if they had been made.
What a pretty room. I've never gotten to go backstage before.
Tonight's performance wasn't all that grand. I'm thinking of having an even bigger stage for my next performance.
And an even bigger dress, maybe?
Yeah, right? That dress is so big!
Yeah, but now her dress looks like...
Maybe
it's extension.
Yeah, maybe it just like grows and shrinks to her will. How long have you been in Endless Land, Koton? How long? What a strange thing to ask about. I don't remember how long it's been. Then, where are you from? I don't remember that either.
Oh?
It all feels like it was an eternity ago. Besides, I try not to think about it. I noticed that Koton has taken a... I don't know what that is. a bearcho? From a small pouch in her hand. She places it in a long bearcho holder and elegantly dabs some water onto the tip. Wait, she's smoking?
Yeah, I was thinking
That a pipe?
smoking.
I thought you were supposed to say a child.
She is a child over
Childs can't smoke.
That's
That's illegal.
World. There's no such rules here.
Puff, puff.
Mirabelle said you can do everything you want.
Even drink and smoke.
Yeah, it's not adult restricted anymore.
The pink clouds circle around the room, surrounding us with their sweet aroma. I don't really like to dwell on the past.
Also, I can't tell if it's the smell or something, but is it normal that she has like no highlights in her eyes?
Yeah. She doesn't have any pupils. I see. You've been working so hard to be a superstar singer and make your dreams come true that you've even lost track of time. Of course, I wanted to be a singer more than anything. No one can ever put a stop to my passion. She bolts up and points at something behind Sebia and me. Have a look. That's my rehearsal room. I turn around and find that we're now inside her rehearsal room. On a music stand, free of even a single speck of dust, lies a book of sheet music, showing no signs of having ever been opened. Instruments that look absolutely brand new fill the room. And this is where I've shed my blood, sweat, and tears. I'm only here now because of all the effort I put in. I'll make everyone who's ever said I couldn't do it eat their words.
And like thumbs up. Cotton looked like she was having the time of her life.
Yeah. There wasn't anyone else in the audience or backstage, though. If we hadn't gone, would she still have kept singing to an empty hall?
Maybe. But isn't it fine? She seemed to be happy. I wonder if she sees people there.
Yeah. It might be that. Yeah.
Like what? Maybe when she left the stage, like the people all disappeared because it was part of her wish.
Oh, maybe.
Thank you.
Yeah. If she's happy, then it's okay.
This face is so sus.
Yeah, this face is really sus.
What should we do today, Mhakna?
Let's do whatever you like, Sebia. How long has it been since we met Cotton? A day? A month? A year?
How about we go explore the forest to the north today?
Sebia's eyes light up as he speaks. Sure, Sebia. Maybe we can even have his picnic there.
Picnic? Great, let's go.
Chromie the Lumberjack. When we reach the forest to the north, we hear some strange sounds from somewhere. Thwack, 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 thwack. The sounds are loud and powerful, ringing in my head and throughout my entire body.
You said it a bit like, like a frog.
What a strange sound, Sebia. What could it be?
It sounds like a lumberjack's axe hitting a tree. It's something I've heard once before.
So that must mean that there's a lumberjack nearby. Hey, Sebia, let's go see where he is. Maybe we can make a new friend. Thwack, thwack. Thwack, thwack. We move past row after row of trees as we move towards the sounds. Just how far have we walked? We make our way past a clump of trees, overgrown as though to block us, and find ourselves in a clearing. There in the clearing is a great big man with a great big beard. Hey, you're not supposed to be here, buddy! You're not a kid!
Wait, what?
Do you want to be him, or do you want me to be him?
I'll do maybe he just looks big. Maybe he is a kid. A big, I don't know, overgrown kid.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that visceral? How long have the two of you been there, Mr. and Miss?
The man ruffles his beard as he asks us. Peter, you gotta lose weight, you know?
Good, you know? I tell you. I mean, you're definitely way older than us. Way older? My name is Comey. Comey? I'm not sure who way older, but please be nice to me.
So you're called Chromie? Isn't that a Pikamo's name? What is that?
Is that a Pokemon? But not.
What is a
I don't know why.
What is a Pikamo? Is that just supposed to be like Pokemon?
Okay.
I know you got Pan in your name, but that doesn't mean you have to use it.
Pikomo. Pikomo.
Clap, clap, clap. Chromie claps his hands vigorously.
Clap. I love Pikomo. I had one at home. I guess a pet?
Yeah.
Tokomi was so cute.
Oh no, what's wrong, Chromie? Suddenly, Chromie starts crying waterfalls.
Oh no.
Aww.
But Tokomi's gone now. Don't know where. Even though I looked all over.
Don't cry, Chromie. I mean, you're in Endless Land now. It just won't do to be sad.
You're right, Miss.
Chromie sniffles loudly. It's the first time I've ever seen such a grown man cry so hard. It was surprising, but I also felt a certain warmth from him.
What is a Pokemon doing here, though?
Yeah, maybe he's like a kid at heart?
How long have you been in Endless Land, Kobe?
Sebby asks as he hands him a handkerchief.
I've been here for 830 days.
Dang.
Wait, so you go? Is that what it is?
Wow.
Wait, how many days is that? Wait.
13,000. Let me see. 13,000 days in years. 35 years.
Oh. Gee. I guess he's still a child in school. And that's not all. I've cut down 8,923 trees too.
Dang, he's got a pretty good memory.
What did it that many trees?
I guess they just grow. Like, right after he cuts them down, maybe.
Yeah. Wishing power. I've swung my axe 2,390,340 times. Aren't it great? Aren't I great? Oh, you remember so much, Comey. And you're very strong. I can't even cut down a single tree. That axe is so big, I wouldn't even be able to lift it.
Oh, sorry. Chromie is all smiles. Also, I'm just curious, like, Like, what qualifies as an adult in this world?
Yeah, I know, right?
He seems to be happy from the bottom of his heart.
Miss, you're so nice. I'm so happy. I'll show you my collection of numbers. Are you sure for me? Special. Come over here.
I don't know.
Come over, Elliot.
Oh no.
I have some candy.
No! I'm not going into your van! With a flash, our surroundings darken once again. Looking around for some light, I see we're in some kind of storehouse.
Oh.
Seems like we're floating in the air just below the ceiling. Wow! Looking down, lined along the floor, are countless logs of lumber, piled up as far as I can see. I raise my gaze, but it runs on endlessly, fading into the distance.
This is all the wood I've cut. I keep it all here.
Wow, there are so many logs. I can make so many houses thanks to you. Oh? Have the logs over there fallen over? Deep in the storehouse, when I strain my eyes, I can see a row of logs that have broken.
Jeez. Oh no.
Float. We head towards the row of broken logs.
It looks like there are mushrooms growing on them, Komi.
Maybe some rain leaked in? The logs at the bottom have all sorts of mushrooms growing on them. It looks like that weakened the logs. Eventually they collapse from the weight of the one stacked above them.
That's not okay, Mr. Mushroom. I already told you. When you live here, it's bad for the logs.
Komi plucks out the mushrooms with his large hands. He gathers a small bouquet of them, and then brings them all to his mouth.
Wait, to eat them?
Yeah. Munch munch. Oh.
Not poisonous?
Well, I guess they don't need to eat, so I don't know if poisonous stuff would affect them.
Sure.
Wow, he just ate all the mushrooms
anyway.
Sebi and I are startled, but also feel sorry about all the logs that have been ruined.
The logs are gone now, but oh well, nothing I can do. I'll just cut some more. That's just what I have to do.
Kumi remarks without any pause or sadness.
Why have you been cutting trees all this time? My house burned down. I don't know why. When I got back, it was burning. My dad was really mad, so I'm cutting trees down so I can build it again.
But you don't need to see your dad anymore. You're in Endless Land. That's why you're still cutting. Oh my, that's terrible. This is you.
But with all this wood, can't you rebuild your house already? Are you going to just keep on cutting trees forever? Forever? What's forever? I'm going to keep cutting trees down so I can build a house.
Huh.
Are you happy cutting trees down every day? Happy? Cutting trees is my job. the only thing I can do.
That's gotta be sad, going to like this world where you could be happy forever and just spending 35 years just doing your job still. I wouldn't say that would make me happy. You don't know if you're happy, Chromie?
I don't, because I just cut trees.
I
think without like the notion of time and all that,
Yeah.
Everything makes sense.
With that, he picks up his axe and heads back into the forest. What a strange man that was, Sebia.
Yeah. And here I thought endless that only had children. I guess there are adults too.
I bet Chromie is just really big, but he's still really a child. I mean, he called us Mr. and Miss.
I see. I guess so. I mean, he doesn't even know what happy means.
Yeah, cutting trees down must be happiness for him. He wouldn't keep doing it if it wasn't, but he doesn't know if he's happy though.
Yeah.
This place gets sussier and sussier. Fairy Belle's duty.
Oh. Hey, Mhakna, do you want to see Fairy Belle today? I want to thank her for bringing us to such a happy place.
Sebia suggests that with a smile on his face.
Thank you for dinner.
Hi, that's a great idea. I'd love to say thanks to her too. Oh, hi, Jackie. Oh, welcome back, Leonix. I'm finally free and at home. Welcome back. Hello.
Freedom. You're just going to get trapped here with us, though.
Yeah.
Trapped in Ella's then.
Belle. Fairy Belle. Can you hear me? I want to see you. I call out for Belle in my heart, and the magic of Endless Land goes to work once again. Ring ring. Banana phone. I hear the ring of glass, and the scent of dried flowers tickles my nose. When I open my eyes, I find myself on the wooden floor in the center of a circular room. In the room are heaps of toy blocks and dolls, books and art materials, toys for little children, toys for big children. In the very middle of this room is a huge crystal towering over Sebia and me that emits a faint light.
Is Leo with you?
Me running up my bed like a FNAF 2 jump scare. Goddamn. I turn towards the voice and see Belle, sitting quietly atop the crystal.
You have this cereal, Belle. We came here to thank you today. I'm glad to see you're doing well, Sabiano.
Thank you so much for bringing us to Endless Land. I wanted to tell you that.
Oh my, you look so much more lively too, Mhakna. So different from when you were in Mulberry Orphanage. I'm so happy the two of you are here.
Belle playfully flies over to us. She looks between the two of us and smiles with genuine happiness.
What a huge crystal this is, Belle.
Sebia says this as he stares at it.
Yes, this is the endless crystal. It was made by borrowing the great big star's power. With it, I can find children who are suffering.
Belle flies slowly towards the crystal. Endless? Yeah. I think it means endless because, like, no one has, like, a grip of time here anymore. Except for that one guy, Chromie, that said he's been here for, like, 35 years. But everyone else doesn't remember how long they've been here.
Or don't care, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess they just don't care. Because they're happy there. But I guess since Chromie is just there and endlessly, like, chopping wood, I guess he remembers stuff. Because he's just thinking about working. Because I guess he doesn't understand what being happy means. That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
She leaves a trail of dried flower petals from her garland, which drift downwards and then vanish. We head towards the crystal, following the dried flowers. Belle gently touches the crystal, and it suddenly emits a bright red light.
Oh no! We've lost another one!
Belle's voice grows hoarse as she talks. Tears stream down her face, and her eyes are colored with a deep sadness.
What happened, Belle? Why are you crying? In a hospital, in a village somewhere, a child was been ill for the longest time just drew her last breath. Through the pain and suffering, she kept longing to see her deceased mother, and died struggling.
That crystal sounds more and more ominous by the second. Yeah, this world is giving very sus vibes.
Yeah, I'm like wondering if we're going to get to destroy this crystal. I don't know. Terrible. Why must so many children who have done nothing wrong still have to be hurt so?
Belle cries out in grief. She sits down in a chair beside the crystal, one so small it could fit in the palm of my hand, and begins to sob.
You couldn't help that child?
Sebia asks, himself on the verge of tears.
The doctor that was in charge told the children not to believe in Fairy Belle. Rather than Fairy Belle, think of how you'll be reunited with your mother soon.
That's like
a recurring question of a guy.
Yeah, like her mom's dead, right? Why would you tell your child that? Oh yeah, you're gonna die. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You see, Sabrina, I can only appear to those who believe in me. Make less one a place able to grant any wish required a massive amount of mana. Reaching this place required me to expend over half of my
Yeah, I have no idea how to say it.
Oh?
Of her soul, yeah.
I can only one the Vibari only of someone who truly believes in me resonate with their own. Only once you believe in me, the more people who resonate can appear before them.
Sob, sob. Those tears continue to fall without end.
I don't know why you had like such a monotone sob.
Sob, sob. Sob, sob.
Great.
Please don't cry, Belle. If you're sad, then all the children will be sad.
I'm sorry, Mhakna. The sadness of any child is my own sadness too. When I see a child in pain, I feel that pain too, deep in my heart. You're such a kind fairy, Belle. Is there anything we can do to help? Live happy! You're tremendous, Helen. Please keep smiling always. It's a contract we made, Mhakna. At Warner? Okay, Belle. I promise.
Wiping her tears, Belle shows us a warm smile. Why don't you help adults, Belle?
Adults don't believe in me, so they aren't able to see me.
I guess so. You can still wind up here if you're an adult, if you believe in her, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's more like not really becoming an adult, but more like don't stop believing in her.
Yeah, I see.
Hmm.
It's always impossible for them to imagine that a place of happiness like understand can exist.
Belle lifts her arm out and gently rubs the crystal.
Why must the world be filled with so much pain, so much sadness?
Is that the kind of world you always see?
That's right, Mhakna. I decided a long time ago that I would be an angel that helps children in need. Because children can protect themselves like that, like an adult can. Someone has to protect them. Someone has to make them happy. You're so amazing, Belle. You even granted my wishes too. The great big star told us. In this world, for every moment of sadness and despair is a moment of happiness. But that has to be some kind of mistake. Because the truth is, there are so many more tragedies. Far many more. That's why I made Bella's land. To protect the children from the pain and suffering of the world.
Belle gazes into the crystal with a distant look. Just what kind of world is she looking at through that crystal? We ask Belle, but she doesn't answer.
What if the crystal was like brainwashing her?
Maybe.
Like everything is dust. Maybe I'm a bad influence. Everybody's just all normal. No way. It feels like there's foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Will only bring you sadness. Please, just go on. Find as much happiness as you can in Endless Land.
Belle's eyes are once more filled with kindness as she tells us that. Sebby and I felt nothing but gratitude for Belle.
Oh, Sam.
Cute!
Yeah, I know, right? They look cute together.
Yeah.
Where should we go today, Mhakna?
Where would be nice? Wow, huh?
Oh,
How much time has passed since then?
that's
A
good
year?
question.
10 years? 100 years? Endless Land is bathed in a warm light as always. You haven't been drawing lately, Sebia.
Yeah, everything has been so fun that I've totally forgotten to draw. Kind of concerning.
Yeah.
There's so many more fun things to do here than just draw. I mean,
I wonder why. This is a little... I feel a little prickle stinging in my chest.
what's wrong, Mhakna? You look upset.
I don't know. I shut my eyes and try to find the words to express my thoughts. But I can't come up with anything.
Feels like they're losing themselves. You're being weird, Mhakna. What's wrong?
I wonder why. No matter how hard I try, I can't come up with the words. It's like I'm searching for something. and an endless row of shelves. I don't know, but I don't feel like going out to play today.
Well, what do you want to do then?
I don't know.
You're being weird, alright?
When you keep calling me weird, it kind of makes me sad.
But it is weird. You're acting really strange today.
Why doesn't Sebia understand me? That thought floats through my mind. Even though he always understands me. He always has. Sebia, you dummy!
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Why? I said something I didn't mean to say at all. My mind goes blank. I run away without looking at Sebia's face. I run and run and run. I keep running until I completely run out of breath. Sting. That strange feeling of sadness comes back to me. I want to just sleep today. So I wish, and a soft cod appears for me. I'm sure the sadness in my heart will be gone tomorrow. I'm sure of it. I wish for that ardently, and fall deep into sleep. So she's still sad in Endless Land, huh? How much time has passed since then? By the time I realize it, I can't find Sebia anymore.
Yeah, that's what I feared.
Oh no. I think back to that day, over and over again. I'm sure 1,000 years have passed. I wouldn't be this sad if that wasn't true. I found where the pain is, deep in my heart. But it's already too late. Because I said something horrible to Sebia. Hey, Belle? Fairy Belle? I pray out loud and then... Twinkling stars appear from nowhere, and from within them, Fairy Belle appears.
What's wrong, Mhakna? Why are you crying? Endless Land is a land of happiness. You can't be sad.
I fought with Sebia. I want to meet with Sebia again and say sorry to him.
Oh my, fights aren't good. Have you wished to meet him? I want to see Sabia. I want to meet him and say sorry.
No, I haven't yet, Fairy Belle. I want to see him and say sorry, but I'm scared that he won't forgive me.
It's okay, Mhakna. You and Sabia are friends, right? I'm sure he'll understand. Just pray. Wish for it. Wish to see Sabiano again. If he's thinking the same thing, then I'm sure you can meet him again.
Okay, Belle. I close my eyes again, squeeze out every ounce of courage I have, and wish as hard as I can. I'm sorry, Sebia. I want to see you again. I want to say sorry. And I want to play with you again every day. How much time passed after that? A year? 10 years? 100 years?
Huh?
After an eternity, a familiar voice breaks through the silence.
Mhakna!
Oh my!
I was like, hasn't been there forever.
As I turn around, my beloved Sebia is standing right there.
Huh?
Sebia! I wanted to see you!
Me too, Mhakna.
I'm sorry. I said something so mean to you. Tears drip down my cheeks, falling to my feet.
It's okay, Mhakna. I should have listened to you better too.
No, Sebia, that's not it. I've been thinking about it ever since then. Why I was so sad. I think it's because I wanted to see you drawing with all your heart again.
You wanted to see me draw that much?
Sebia replies, surprised.
No, what is this one?
Watching you draw makes me so happy. That's what kept me going back in Mulberry Orphanage. That's why I was sad, because drawing wasn't important to you anymore. But I apologize. I was just being selfish. I wasn't thinking about you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So that's what it was.
Oh, sorry. Sebia smiles gently.
Don't worry, it's not that I don't like to draw anymore. I realized something too. I'm the happiest when I'm playing with you.
Aww.
When we were in Mulberry Orphanage, I drew so I wouldn't feel lonely. But now, I don't have to draw just because I feel sad. I'm going to keep drawing what I want, so you can always be happy.
Thanks, Sebia.
Let's find a nice hill with the clear weather and have a picnic together. I'll draw something for you there.
Then I'll find all sorts of flowers so you can draw them for me.
Aww. Yeah, let's go, Manga.
They're so cute.
Thank goodness it didn't get separated for that long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it has been that long or not.
Yeah, they don't have a grip on like time, so
Yeah.
from now on, we'll make sure to talk together and put our feelings into words. I don't ever want to feel this sadness again. That day, I carved that vow deep into my heart. So that was the vow.
The crystal.
Come one, come all, step right up! Today's the big day. The great writer, Miss Caton's newest work is now on sale. Caton?
Wait, what?
So now she's a writer? You're gonna regret missing this! Oh? The great writer Caton. So she gave up on being a singer? I hear loud banter coming from the village. Now that I look more closely, isn't that the same Barker from the other day?
Hey, Manda, but it's Katon. Do you mean the same Katon from last time?
It must be. Excuse me, could I have a book? Sure, here you go. This book has printed 1 million copies. Of course, everyone in Endless Land's already read it. Oh, did you hear that, Sebia? 1 million copies.
I can't even imagine that many.
The boy, looking satisfied, points to the tent further in and continues. You're in luck. Miss Caton's holding an autograph session today. Why don't you go on inside and meet her? We nod and head towards the tent. As we head into the tent, the scent of mulberries tickles my nose. The dark corridor is filled with the aroma.
Still smoking.
She's smoking the loneliness away. Oh, the smell.
Yeah, there's no mistaking it.
There's the Kingdom Hearts door again. We head further and further in and find a big, heavy door. It's lit by an oil lamp hanging from the ceiling. Knock, knock. You may enter. I hear a muted voice from within. I heave and push the heavy door open. As we step inside, I see a cavernous space. It's so big I can't imagine this all fits inside the tent. Oh! Nya 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 nya. Hey there, Moggy!
Wanted to add one.
Welcome to the autograph session of the great writer Coton. Atop the huge, intricately carved hardwood table lie a freshly opened ink bottle and a fountain pen, which gleams like it's never been used, all delicately arranged. Hi! How's it going, Muggy? Behind the table is a monolith of a chair, many times the size of the small girl elegantly sitting upon it. There's no mistake. It's definitely Coton. But today, she seems to be wearing a pair of glasses a little too big for her. Sleepy? Oh, did you just wake up? Coton, congratulations on the release of your book! I tell her. Puff, puff. Coton silently puffs smoke from her corncob piece. Why, thank you. You must be fans. Well, good morning. Very well. I'll sign your books. Oh, you don't remember us, Coton? It's me, Mhakna, and that's my friend, Sebia. We talked with you at your concert last time, remember? Concert? Just what are you talking about?
You really don't remember? You were singing so happily, too.
Sebia asks, his expression puzzled. Ah, from when I was still singing, you mean? I suppose I did have my childish days. Aren't you still supposed to be a child? Coton says in a sarcastic tone with a roll of her eyes. You don't sing anymore? Singing is just child's play. As an artist, I must do more than just play around. So I became a writer. With my beloved pen and burning passion, I was able to fulfill my lifelong dream. I thought your dream was to be a singer, though.
Yeah.
She swings her arms open with pride and continues. Look at all these fan letters and presents. In a room is a mountain of envelopes, alongside a myriad of bouquets and boxes upon boxes of presents. When I look closely, the envelopes strangely aren't addressed to anyone. None of them have been sealed. On top of that, none of the present boxes have cards either. But I'm sure it's only because they're so far away that I can't see them clearly. This is you.
That's great, Coton. Your dreams came true. She looks good like this, though.
Of course, because I'm more creative than anyone else. We get our autographs and leave the tent.
Good luck, Coton. We'll be back to see you again. And then she'll be something like
Yep. To have like a new dream. Once I've written my next book, do visit again. I'll give you another autograph. But make sure you call me Miss Coton. Understood?
Okay, miss.
Oh boy, you both got an autograph? I'm so jealous. As we leave the tent, the barker talks to us. Oh, he actually notices us this time?
You want one? Why not get the signature yourself?
Come on, step right up. Miss Coton's having an autograph session. Without answering or even looking at Sebia, the boy begins to shout in a loud voice once again.
What a strange kid. It's like he can't even hear what I'm saying.
He sure is. But whatever. We got an autograph on our books. Since that day, we asked all sorts of kids in Endless Land about Katon's book, but not a single one of them had ever read it. But they said everyone in Endless Land read it. Are they just lying? Things aren't adding up.
Are we going to meet the
Polmar cake.
It's been a while, so why don't we have something to eat?
Ever since coming to Endless Land, I've never once felt hungry, so I'd completely forgotten about eating. But just from Sebia's words, I feel a pang of hunger. I want to eat Wilkin... Oh no! I can't eat this! Wilkin Kukuru!
Huh?
Rukin Kokeru? With lots of kashar. Chicken salad with lots of sauce. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, can do it like that. And I want to eat the Kogo steak, a huge one with the bone on.
With meat on the bone? I imagine the kind of food we want to eat and wish for it. And in doing so, a large dining table appears. Ruken Kukuru on my side and Kogo's steak on Sebia's. They both look delicious. God. That word, I can't read. A lovely aroma whets my appetite. I immediately take my seat. Visual Armina!
Visual Arena.
Thanks for the food! Itadakimasu!
Get the food.
We both say grace and begin to dig in. I bite into the kokuru. Stop saying that! And it's just as delicious as I remember. I haven't had any ever since I was in the orphanage.
This is great, Mhakna.
Yeah! Stop saying that word! Kokuru! Kokuru! Always tastes wonderful! Munch, munch. When was the last time I ate?
The word.
Why did I have to keep saying that? I've been so absorbed by playing around, I can no longer remember.
Ew. I'm so Mhakna.
But I want to have some dessert too!
Dessert. Sweet, eh? Just thinking about it makes me hungry again. Same.
Yeah, this is making me hungry.
Where's our food?
Yeah, where's our food? As I think of what to eat, Sebia claps his hands.
Since we have the chance, why don't we have something we've never had before?
Oh, that sounds fun!
At the orphanage, there was a dessert you've always wanted to eat but never got to. Wait, was there?
Oh,
Like that one.
I want to try Polmar cake! The kind you have on birthdays! Or special occasions. I've never had any before.
You've never eaten cake before?
I once had Morco cake a long time ago, but I've never had anything else. Is this real? Morco cake?
Doubtful.
I don't think
I feel like all
so.
these words are like don't exist and words were like close to something.
Yeah, sometimes they use like real words, and sometimes they use words that I don't think are real.
Offended language.
I wish for a Palmer cake, deep in my heart. Yeah, is this real? No, I don't think so.
No.
Having never eaten one before, I try my hardest to imagine what it would look like. A small ball atop a plate, white, round, and fluffy. And inside are supposed to be fruits. Some sweet, some sour. Relying on my memory, I poured my all into imagining what it vaguely looks like, and slowly opened my eyes. And what do you know? In front of me is exactly what I'd imagined. A white, round, fluffy pastry atop a plate. Wow, it really appeared! Could I be any happier?
Let's try it.
Munch, munch.
How is it, Mhakna?
I don't know why, but it tastes like Morco cake. Oh, it's like using their memories to like have this stuff. So since she's never tasted it before, like she wouldn't know what it tastes like. So she's equating it to the cake that she has eaten.
Oh, makes sense. Mine does too.
That's weird, even though it looks this nice. The pomegranate cake we had just tasted had tasted just like Morco cake, down to the last bite.
Oh? Picnic time?
Maybe.
Two boys. Huh?
This is a story from a certain day. Sebby and I were heading to a picnic at our usual open field. Or do you want to be this person?
I'll let you do it.
Okay. A little boy was crying his heart out underneath a big, big tree. He seemed to be around our age, or maybe a little younger, and had on a coat a little too big for him.
Miss Cereal, hey, are you alright?
Concerned, Sabia called out to the still crying boy. Bill Cereal, mister. My name's Mace. I'm looking for my big brother, Rosen.
Are you lost?
Well, I suppose you can get lost even in Endless Land. Lost? I don't know what lost is, but Rosen disappeared. Hey, Maze, have you tried making a wish? Wish to see your brother again. If you make a wish in Endless Land, then it'll come true.
I'm thinking, but what if, I don't have a memory bank, but what if our boy... what is it? How I did forget his name? But what if all of this is just Mhakna's dream and I don't know.
Yeah.
What if it's not real?
Yeah, I keep getting the feeling that this is a dream. I did, but Rosen's nowhere at all. So he tells us as he hugs his knees once again.
Oh, that's terrible. Hey, Mhakna, do you want to look for my brother?
Yeah, maybe we can help. Maze, where did you last see him? I don't know. I don't know where to look. His voice comes out like a whisper, faint and weak. But despite that...
I can hear the vacuum over here.
What was that?
I can hear the vacuum over here.
Oh no!
Wait, I'll just mute for a bit. Continue. I'll just let him.
But despite that, Sebia continues to talk to him with a smile.
Well, let's start looking around.
Thank you, mister! Miss! Oh, I know! I'll give you some candy as thanks! Maze brightens up, no longer in tears as he was before, perhaps thanks to Sebia. He takes out some candy from his pocket and gives it to us. Wow, thank you, Maze! This looks delicious.
Thanks. I love candy too.
Energized from our surprise snack, we begin to travel around, looking for Maze's older brother, Rosen. At Sebia's suggestion, we first search in the forest. We close our eyes and wish to meet Rosen, when all of a sudden we hear very loud sounds. Whack, thok. Oh, is it gonna be, what was his name? Chromius or whatever?
Chromius?
Yeah, the guy that tears down trees. Whack, thok. The sound! It's Chromie's forest! That was his name, Chromie. Why don't we ask him if he's seen Rosen? As always, the sound shakes you all the way to your head. Maze pulls his hood even lower over his eyes. Maybe the sounds scare him. He skitters behind us to hide.
Oh, wait. Right back.
What was that?
I hear my dog.
Oh, your
Right
dog?
back.
He skitters behind us to hide and asks us uneasily. Who are we meeting? Not someone scary, right? Don't worry. Chromie's interesting in his own way, but he's a very nice person.
I told her.
Oh, you got your dog? Ay! Hey, better! Just how far did we walk? Deploying love bunk. Thank you. Thwack, thwack. That's the sound that Batter just made hitting me. Thwack, thwack. As we get closer and closer, the sounds get louder and louder. Past all the mist, we finally see a big, familiar-looking shadow. Hey, how's it going, Batter? Vilsario, Chromie, do you remember us?
This cereal, Miss Magna, Mr. Sepia.
Thud. Thwack.
Oh,
Chromie fixes his gaze on Maze, who has shrunken behind me. Let me introduce you. This is Maze, our new friend. We just met today. I hope you... Oh, oops.
I hope you two get along. Maze is lost and he's looking for his older brother.
Trying to revive my laptop. Oh, good luck.
Good luck.
This is also you.
Alright. I'm Chromie. Nice to meet you, Mr. Maze.
I'm not really old enough to be called Mr. Maze replies timidly while remaining hidden behind us.
I'm not scary, see? Here's some grilled mushrooms. What is that? I hope we can be friends.
Grilled mushrooms? I mean, necromancers in chat. I might need to hire one. Yeah, well, hopefully someone can revive it for you. Chromie hands me some mushrooms on a skewer. Suspicious, Maze looks at the skewer and sniffs.
Oh? You've never eaten mushrooms before?
Unable to hide his curiosity, Sebia asks, I don't want this! I don't like the smell! I'd rather have candy or sweets, not this! Maze throws away the skewer he was given like it was nothing.
Sweets? Candy?
Chromie isn't dismayed at all at how readily Maze threw the skewer away. On the other hand, his curiosity is piqued at Maze's mention of candy. Yeah, I love candy! Here, Chromie, eat some of this candy instead, not that mushroom stuff.
Woohoo!
Grilled shrooms is an upgrade from tree bark, I'd say. True. But would you say candy is an upgrade from grilled shrooms? I don't know. I kind of want to try grilled shrooms. Sounds kind of good. Like those one grilled shrooms image from Genshin always looked really good. Komi yelps, frantically tearing off the wrapper and throwing the candy into his mouth.
Wow.
Suddenly, he begins bawling.
It's so good.
Wow, it was so good he cried, huh?
Thank you, Mr. Maze. I'm Gomi. Thank you.
Groomy, you're funny. Looks like Maze is getting along with him well.
By the way, Gomi, we're looking for Maze's older brother, Wilson. It looks like they got separated somewhere. Have he passed by the forest? What does Mr. Wilson look like?
Oh, right. We haven't asked about that, have we? Well, Wilson has, silver hair, and he's about as tall as me, and he's really smart, not like me, and really cool. News goes on and on about Rosen, but all we can figure out is that Rosen's height and appearance are similar to his own. But you are brothers, so of course you'd look similar. This is you.
Well, I guess that's that. Let's go look around for anybody who looks like him.
You mean Matsutake? Have I ever had Matsutake? Let me see. I don't think I've ever had Matsutake. Never had that. IDK this game, but I'm somehow waiting for it to go dark. Yeah, it's got some dark undertones with it that I don't think everything is what it's saying it is. So, yeah.
I'm waiting for it to happen.
Yeah.
When are they going to escape from this place?
And also, this is you, Kitbis.
Oh, right. A mister who looks like Mr. May. I didn't see anyone. Nope.
Komi replies, tilting his head to one side, Promise Neverland Episode 1 vibes. It really is, especially because this started out in an orphanage. And they, like, escaped the orphanage.
Do you want to look in my secret storehouse?
And it was also because once they turn a certain age, they turn them into apparently an animal that gets made into food.
I mean, I don't think it was made into food, but they get sold.
Well, they did say that one animal that they mentioned was like the food that they were eating, so...
I don't know, I think it's food like made for the animal and not the opposite. But I don't know.
Really? Oh wait, that's you. Sorry.
Hi, Brad. But now I can see if he end up being sus. Also, BB's here.
Me?
Me? Wasn't that your secret base?
Oh, thank you for the head pats, Dwight. Hello. Kitbis. Kitbis, you can't make a good hello rhyme out of. Yeah, hey Dwight. I almost said hey Kitbis. As if you haven't been with me.
It's okay. If you give me another candy, it's okay.
He really likes candy. Komi glances at Maze. That's true. Candy's always good. Unless it's like candy corn or something. Chromie glances at Maze, his desire glinting in his eyes. No problem! If there's anything I got plenty of, it's candy. Don't just ask for one. I'll give you a whole bunch.
Whoa.
I'm waiting for a petting zoo. Yeah, there has been some indications that the stuff that we see isn't the same stuff going on. Because there's like that one girl that was like a singer. And I think she perceived the hall as having everyone there watching her, but there was only 2 people there. Maze takes out a whole handful of candy from his pocket. I mean, I could always say I have come to the stream. His expression a mixture of surprise and delight. Chromie looks absolutely ecstatic.
Thank you, Mr. Candy. Candy. I don't know if he's in their storehouse, my special place, but I'll bring you there.
Thanks, Chromie! It's like lobotomy core with the inhibitors, or whatever they're called again. Oh, like the, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the thing that, like, makes stuff look different and cuter than what it actually is. Yeah, I forgot what the word for that was. Yeah. Chromie seems to be overjoyed to have made a new friend. Unfortunately, even though we search everywhere, the 4 of us can't find Rosen in the storehouse. We head back to the forest, having nothing else to do.
Sorry, Mr. Mice.
Oh, thank you for the headbats. Apologetic, Chromie hangs his head as he speaks. It's fine. Thanks for helping us look for him. Here's more candy as thanks.
So many candy.
Maze takes out a mountain of candy from his pocket, each piece a different color, and gives it to Chromie.
Oh, that's Thank you, Mr. Mace. Miss Magna, Mr. Stevia. You're all so nice to me. I'm so happy I came to Endless Land.
He takes the candy with a thankful whisper. Mr. May. Oh, wait.
Mr. Mace, does Mr. Rosen like candy? Maybe he'll come out if you give him some. Do you mean luring him out with candy?
Don't do that. I gasp in shock. The moment he's asked about the candy, the blood drains from his face, leaving him with a ghostly pallor. What's wrong, Maze?
The music stuff.
Yeah. Mr. Maidenless? Yeah, what's up? Concerned by his sudden reaction, I ask him. Rosen really likes candy, but he won't show up for any. Everyone hushes at Maze's sudden change in demeanor. Just what happened? No one has the courage to ask. Then, as if to blow away the heavy atmosphere, Sepia slaps Maze on the shoulder. Hey, you can't slap someone. That's murder in this world.
Oh, then, does he like anything else? Yeah.
Oh, this is still you.
If not food, then is there anything else he likes to do? Like playing in the park or flying a kite on the hill?
I like playing a kite. But Sevi, as always, kindly asks with a smile on his face. Kinda want the guy's hat. It kinda reminds me of like dog ears. Or like one of those hunting caps. Rosen reads a lot of books. He's so smart. Books! Thank you for the hydrate, Twi. I see you picked up on it. On what I said. Exactly. Both Sebi and I raised our voices at the realization. We know just what to do when it comes to books. He reads books. I eat them. Delicious words. Tastes like ink. We head to the village and find the Barker boy. Come on, come on! The great writer Coton is doing an autograph session. There he is, Sevia. Love the new book taste? Well, would you look at that, Batter? You got a new book that you can eat. This is also you.
Hey, is that Slow? You remember us?
So Sebia calls out, but as always, the boy doesn't pay him any attention.
Doesn't pay attention unless he's like
Yeah.
normal thing.
Does he just like not perceive us? I suppose he won't listen to anything if it doesn't have to do with Coton.
Yeah.
Scary person? Elio, I could just not know about Kite and I'd still pick up on it. You might as well have had a sus text indicator with that voice.
Yeah. I didn't, but okay.
There's a character I like called Kite.
No, that I think I know, but
Yeah.
I didn't pick on the voice.
Oh. Muse once again hides behind me and asks,
I'm like half busy taking care of my dog here.
Don't worry, he's interesting in his own way. Oh? What was that?
No, I just said my dog wanted attention.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, he's interesting in his own way, but he's not a bad person. Oh, hey you! You're a new face. Take one. It's a super popular book, with over 10 million copies. But I heard that no one read it in Endless.
You just took it.
The moment the boy notices Maze is new here, he dashes over and hands him a book. A book? I don't really get books. I always let my brother read them to me. You have a brother, you'd say? Then here, take two. One for you and one for him. He hands him two books with just as much vigor, but Mace shrinks back even more. I'll gladly take Gib. Yeah, you can have the other one, because I don't think we're finding his brother. Before long, he ends up hiding behind me entirely, his face covered by his hood. Sorry, he's a little shy. I'll give it to him later. Is that so? Well, make sure you read it. That's a promise. Oh, and this is Sebia.
By the way, I would like to meet Coton. Is that okay?
Brother probably despawned. He became an adult, so he got kicked out from the land. Of course, guests are always welcome. Please, go into the tent. So he tells us as he walks to the tent. I gently take Mace's hand and give him a smile, and he accompanies me. I want to meet Coton. After I wish, the usual quiet comes. Then darkness. Then the pink clouds. And the dim corridor filled with the smell of lulberries. Oil lamps hanging from the ceiling light the area, leading to the big, heavy door to Coton's study. Whoa, it smells really nice. Hey, miss, what's the smell? That's weed! Entranced, Maze inquires after taking a deep breath. This is the scent of lulberries. It comes from Cotone's Burko, which I guess is her pipe.
Are you two ready? Oh. Don't get addicted to it too, right?
Maze and I nod, prompting Sepia to knock on the door. Yes, who is it? I'm busy writing. Sorry, Katon. We came because we wanted to ask you something. Since it's pink, one can only speculate. Ask me. About my book, right? Very well. You may enter. The door clicks open, intense clouds of lulberries gushing forth. On the grand table sits the same ink bottle, looking as though it still hasn't been touched, and a gleaming fountain pen. The sheets of paper laid out on the table are all blank. Maybe she just put away the sheets she was writing on before we entered. Viserial, welcome to my study. You must be fans if you're here to ask about my book. She keeps forgetting us! Oh, you don't remember us, Katon? It's me, Mhakna. Sorry, I don't know anyone named Mhakna. I see. You're always so busy, of course you'd forget.
We're not important to her, that's why.
I'm a little sad, but she seems so happy that I let it go.
By the way, Koton, we have a question for you.
Sepia asks Katon about Maze's older brother, but she tilts her head in response. Yeah, if she can't even remember you, how will she remember anyone? Rosen, I don't remember ever signing a book for anyone with that name. With that many ink pots, she could have written herself a note to remember. She doesn't care. Looks like Maze's brother hasn't been here either. I mean, I wouldn't trust in Katon to remember anything, to be honest.
True.
Miss, you smell really nice. Maze edges closer to Katon. It seems like he's opened up a little. My, thank you. Lowberries are the fruits of nobility, a symbol of class. Perfect for an artist with a strong presence like myself, don't you think? You must be really amazing. Here, I'll give you this. And what could this be? It's candy. Try eating it. It'll become whatever flavor you like. Oh my, Maze. So, your candy is magical? I wish for it in Endless Land, for candy that turns into your favorite flavor when you eat it. Wouldn't it be sad to have candy with a flavor you don't like? True, like lemon.
I like it though, but it's popular.
I've always thought it was strange. How does he carry that much candy in such small pockets? He's got a pocket dimension. So if I wanted to, then grilled cheese candy. Yup! Any candy. If you want burgers, there you go. You got burger candy.
But I have to see your face.
His candies are part of Fairy Belle's magic, too.
Mine tasted like sweet milk. But how about you, Mhakna?
Wait. Yes? What's wrong with lemon? I don't like the taste of lemon. It is
That's why I said I would take them.
Yeah, you can have all my lemon. I hate when I get Starburst and it has like so many yellow Starbursts. I do not like the lemon Starbursts. Mine was sweet strawberries. They all really do taste different, huh?
Hey, Koton. Well, what will yours taste like?
Cat, send Funny Bunny lemon head candy. No! I don't like lemon head! Sepia leans forward as he asks. Mass times gravitational accelerations, joules per second. How could you? I'm sorry, I just don't like lemon! It's like very low on my tier list of favorite, like, fruit. Probably the bottom. Probably bottom tier. Well, actually, no. It's better than grapefruit. Or, like, dragon fruit. Pink lemonade? I do like pink lemonade. And I do like lemonade. So I guess it's got that going for it. Just not questioning what I just said. What did you say? what does that mean? Oh, it's twice. Just something weird again. I don't understand anymore.
Enough. Let's move on from this guy.
It's like, listen, you can like ketchup and not like tomatoes, or you can like tomatoes and not like ketchup.
Yeah, that.
Lawberries, of course. Lawberries are the fruit that suits me the most. Katon declares so with pride and eats the small, faintly glowing candy. This flavor. She rolls the candy around in her mouth, and her expression slowly freezes. Oh, what's wrong, Katon? It doesn't taste like anything. She's never had lulberries, so she doesn't know what they taste like. You don't have a taste that you like? Of course I do. There must be some mistake. Anyway, is that all? I don't have the time to waste on things like candy. I must get back to writing my next book, so that batter can eat it.
Remember her taste?
Maybe. I don't understand anymore. It's like liking Kool-Aid, but hating water. Yeah, true.
Well, yeah, why not?
Wow, miss, you can write books? That's so cool. Maze gazes at Katon in admiration. Oh, why, thank you. Would you like an autograph? Really? Thanks, Miss Katon. What would you like me to sign? Then, please sign my coat, so I can brag about it to everyone. I like how she's still, like, she's not wearing that long dress, but she's still got a very long jacket.
Yeah.
Katon is the sole provider for my nourishment.
And when she was on stage, that dress was like huge.
Super big. After hearing his request, Katon is taken aback for a moment. Very well. Here, come on. It looks like she'll do it for him. She swings her pen in the air a few times and signs a large autograph onto Maze's coat with a practiced familiarity. Wow, thank you! You're welcome. Come here anytime. Oh, and if you find your brother, come back. I'll sign something for him too. We give Katon our thanks and leave her study.
And now she forgot about us.
Yep. Afterwards, we return to the field where we met Maze. He'll come back with his brother and she'll be like, I don't remember ever signing someone's jacket.
And then she sees it. She's the truth.
I'm much more tired than usual today. Maybe because we walked around so much.
Ooh, I'm being Mhakna.
It's strange. This feels so nostalgic. Risen was nowhere. So Maze remarked sadly, his head hung low. I guess we'll have to look for him elsewhere.
Hey, Maze, have you ever gone anywhere with children together? A place with memories? You two together?
Memories of us together? I've never met my brother. Maze thinks hard, hemming and hawing. We went to the beach a lot. The one past the white birch forest. The beach? We haven't gone there before.
Alright, then let's go look for him there tomorrow.
Really? You'll help me look for him tomorrow too? Of course. We're friends already, right?
It's not like they have anything better to do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cute. Yay! Thank you, Miss Mhakna, Mr. Sebia. I'll see you again tomorrow, promise. And then we wake up and we forget about Maze. Maze shakes our hands as he says goodbye, and then disappears into clouds of fog.
Oh?
He's a little on the shy side, but he's a good boy.
Are they holding hands?
Yeah, I think they are. Rude.
I hope we find his brother tomorrow.
You're so nice, Sebia.
I mean, wouldn't you feel bad for them if they never find each other? I'd be so sad if we could never see each other again.
Mm.
I hope that's not a bad flag.
Yeah, I hope that's not foreshadowing.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're right. Let's look for him tomorrow, too. Red flag awaiting.
Exactly.
It's totally not a bad sign of anything happening, right?
Unless we've just read too much stuff.
Next day. Oh, Rosen.
Wasn't chapter.
Sebby and I make our way to the field.
Oh, is Mace not here yet?
But he isn't at the tree we promised to meet up at. How much time has passed since then? Totally not gonna get bisected. 1 hour? 2? 3? We wait and wait, but he never shows up. That's weird. Didn't we agree to meet with him, Sebia? Maybe he went straight to the beach. I recall what Maze told us yesterday. The beach past the white birch forest. We both imagined the beach. I want to go to the beach.
They're both cute.
The beach that Maze told us about. I'll be your beach. I close my eyes and wish hard. And after a moment, the smell of the sea tickles my nose. Twice, yep. I was waiting for that reaction. Yo. The sounds of the waves crashing become louder and louder when I open my eyes.
You guys are stars. I didn't even catch it.
It's a Doki Doki Literature Club reference. One of the poems is "I'll be your beach."
I see. Didn't get that far, probably.
Mm-hmm.
It's the beach!
Sebby exclaims as his eyes sparkle in excitement. The deep blue sea surrounds us. The sand white and warm, the sun shining brightly down onto it all. Wow, it's beautiful! It's been a long time since I've seen such a pretty beach.
Me too. I never knew sun could be this wide.
We toss away our shoes and frolic atop the sand. It's smooth and fine, and as we kick it up into the air, it catches between our toes and is carried away by the wind. It's so warm, it feels great. I could just fall asleep. I've been around other streamers who've ruined me mentally that I'm no longer internet pure.
Okay.
I aspire to be that type of person someday. Also, this is you, Kitbis.
Yeah. We need to look for Maze.
Just as Sabia reminds me, I hear the sound of someone approaching mixed in with the waves. No, not you too! Do you want to be this person? I'm assuming it's Maze's brother.
Just who gave you permission to set foot on this beach?
You're the break between. You save a portion of my soul. You? Thinking I'll save your soul and not break it? Sounds like a skill issue on your part, buddy. I hear a familiar voice from behind us. I turn around to see...
Please. Wait.
It's got different eye
Wait.
colors, so this is Rosen.
Yeah. We're so worried. We were waiting for you so long at the field.
To our surprise, it's a boy who looks just like me's. Listen, I've been around. I've seen what Australians are capable of. How could you say that about Moggy? But the way he looks at us gives me the impression that he's angry at us.
Angry. Maze? You do know him?
The moment he hears the name Maze, the boy closes his book with a thud.
What? Do you mean you're not Maze?
This is also you.
Halil's getting bumped a lot. I mean, well, it's probably just a normal amount.
Why are you guys bonking me? I came back and heard my name. Yeah, Batter was talking about Australians breaking his soul, apparently. This is still you, Kitbis.
Oh, my. I forgot my name is Rosen. I'm from nobility.
Once we hear that, Sebi and I exchange looks. Our mouths agape. You're kidding.
I'm kidding. You look exactly like me.
Are you two twins by any chance?
Twins? You must be joking. How could Maze and I possibly be twins?
I mean, you guys do look very identical. What could this mean? I'm from nobility. What kind of country is that? Sound lame? Rosen's appearance matches Maze's. Even the clothes they wear are the same. The one difference is that he isn't wearing a coat, probably because of the weather at the beach.
But this is perfect, Rosen. Maze is looking for you. We searched for you high and low all day yesterday.
I can't bring them up because it's against rules, but that streamer scares me.
What streamer? Wait.
This is still you.
Oh, you're just as nosy as you look. But I don't hate that. Having friends who care for you comes in handy, or so my father tells me. You sure say some funny things, Rosen. It's just that we couldn't leave Maze alone when he was crying so much. Oh, whatever. I should give you my thanks at least. Maze is such a crybaby. He can't do anything back.
How long have you and Maze been in Endless Land?
Who knows? It's hard to grasp the flow of time in this place, so I no longer pay it any mind. Then, what do you do here in Endless Land? Me? I'm studying. My family is nobility and all.
But your family's not here. Why do you care about your family so much?
In this day and age, academics is everything. I'm going to study every single day so I can be smarter than anyone. That's amazing, Rosen. You must be pretty smart. Of course, that's how I've been raised.
What do you do once you're smarter than everyone?
That, I don't know. Wait, how can I know the smartest thing to do unless I know everything? That's why I'm studying every day, so I can learn what to do. I suppose you really are smart.
Sepia laughs in good spirit, and Rosen puffs his chest out in pride. But I tilt my head instead. Is knowledge and smartness all that matters? Such thoughts linger in my head, but I'm not as smart as Rosen, so I don't really understand what he's saying. Maybe I'm just not good at dealing with people like him.
By the way, what's that book?
Sepia looks right at the book Rosen is carrying.
This, you mean? It's written by some cartoon person. I knew it! We got it in the village too! I heard it sold very well, but it's a utter disappointment. Third rate at that.
He's such like an uppity dude. Third rate? Isn't that a bit too harsh, Rosen? Katon put so much effort into writing it too.
Without results, what good is effort?
Jeez.
Why? I'm sorry to say, but she has no talent. Who's the one who...
What is mass times gravitational acceleration? He just went just toy being toy, yeah. Cause I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Me neither. I don't get it.
Wait? Why'd you say wait?
No.
Oh, so wait. Oh. Oh, okay. I see now. He sighs in exasperation. And seeing that, a gloomy unease fills me up inside.
We also got copies, but the insides turned out to be completely blank, so we haven't been able to read it at all.
Huh.
Well then, here, take mine. I have no need for it anymore.
Rosen tosses the book to Sebia as though he's throwing away garbage.
Here you go, my garbage. Well, that's all you need, right? Then please leave.
I guess maybe Mhakna and Sebia never read anything, so they can't spawn any books on what they're reading. Because it feels like it's all like what you think will appears.
Yeah. This is my private property, not a place you can just come at your own pleasure.
Right? Oh wait.
Private property? Does that even exist in the lesson? I decided that just now. Go on, skedaddle?
Yeah, skedaddle. It's still you.
I must go back to my studies.
I'm not really fond of Rosen. I accidentally blurted out, prompting a gentle laugh from Sebia.
You gotta sound pretty strong, huh? He's from nobility and all. Suppose that's how he grew up.
Seeing Sebia's carefree smile, I relax somewhat. Yeah. I need to learn to be more accepting so I can get along better with him.
You don't need to. Hey, Mhakna, why don't we read the book we got from Swozen? I'm so excited to see what kind of stories are inside. Can they read?
Yeah, right. The paper crackles as Sebia flips the book open. But...
Huh?
He flips through the pages. Over and over again.
It's pulling up. Say this.
I share his disbelief and flip through the pages myself as well. Again and again and again. But written on those pages is nothing. The entire book is nothing but blank whiteness, just like the books we got ourselves. What does this mean? Cotone ain't writing shit! Just what was Rosen reading then? That's why he said it was so bad, because there's nothing written on it. But yeah, no, I'm thinking the book is just taking, like, memories of other people. Like, other books that you've read in your life.
Are you ready, Mhakna?
Just a minute, I'm getting my gift ready.
I got scared for a second.
Because you didn't see her with them.
The blank sheet put on. I see.
We're gonna go meet the great writer, Katon. It's been a while since we've seen her, so we thought we'd say hi, thinking that she might have a new book out.
It hasn't been that long. We've seen her.
Yeah, we saw her last chapter. Has she written a new book yet?
I'm sure. She's such a great writer after all.
Even though we've never actually read anything that she's ever written.
Yeah. We just heard about it.
And we should get another book from her. We just needed to find out what the book was about after hearing what Rosen had said.
It's too bad that the ink on the book that Rosen gave us faded away. Sure. I wanted to give her my impressions of it.
Nothing we can do, Sabia. We just need to get another one. We arrive at the village where Katon should be. But something feels off. Something feels missing.
The boy?
When I look around, I notice something. Yeah, is the guy not there? Oh, the barker from last time isn't here. The boy who'd normally call people's attention, the boy supporting Katon with such a lively voice, isn't here.
Strange. Is Katon around?
Imagine having memory. Couldn't be me. That's so relatable and into it. Did you just reply to yourself? Katon's still here. She must be. Oh wait, when did I write that? I want to meet Katon. We make the wish and... Oh. Whoosh. We find ourselves in a pure white room. Above, below, to the left, to the right, it's all white. Not a single speck of dust to be found anywhere in the room. It's so white it feels like we're just floating in space.
Huh? What's this?
In that endless sea of white, there sits a single girl wearing a white one-piece dress. She takes out a stick of burko from a case, dabbing some water onto its tip. Whew, she blows, but nothing happens. Normally, the scent of lulberries and pink puffs of smoke would appear. Katon? Oh, who are you? Are you here to get an autograph?
We already forgotten.
She replies with a weak voice that I've never heard before. No, Katon. It's just been a while, so we came to say hi. Are you well? She looks at us, then at the burko in her hand. Her gaze darts back and forth several times, and then, seeming to have decided what to say, she speaks. I have conquered the world. Dancing, singing, creating. Science, even manacraft. I've reached the top. I've done it all.
Wow, Katon. Even though you're just around our age. More just you sure did all sorts of things while we weren't around.
Yes, amazing, aren't I? Everyone who didn't believe in me. I made them all eat their words. It's been such a long road, but I made it with my talents and hard work. After a moment's silence, she whispers faintly as she stares into the blank space. But what do I do now? After conquering everything, what should I do next? After she asks us, she once again sinks into silence. Her expression is both gentle yet somewhat melancholy, can't imagine what she's thinking right now.
Maybe come explore with us.
Wow, you really are a genius, Katon. I couldn't possibly think of something that hard.
I gotta hand it to you, Katon. You really are amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose there isn't any point in asking you that, is there?
Getting punked again.
Oh, hey Billy, you just committed murder in this world.
Oh? Wait, her eyes.
Yeah, she's got pupils in her eyes now. Would you like me to sign something?
Is she okay?
And that was the last time we ever saw Katon.
Huh?
Why would she have an apprentice in her eyes? Wow. So she disappeared. I don't know who this is.
Who is?
A day? A week? A month? How much time has passed since we met Rosen? As Seppi and I were having a picnic at our usual field, we hear a familiar voice. Hey, Sebia, is that crying from...
That must be Maze.
We head towards where the voice came from, and there sits Maze, rubbing his eyes with his hands as he cries. The coat he's wearing is the same one that he had Katon's sign. There's no mistaking it. This is not Rosen, but Maze.
Maze, what's wrong?
Master Sebia, Mrs. Mhakna. What happened? Can you tell us? I got lost again. I can't find Rosen. What could have happened? Sebia and I exchanged looks. Hey, Maze, can I ask you something? Just the other day, we met with your brother, Rosen. You found him? Where? He was at the beach, past the White Birch Forest, just like you said. Rosen was there? Yes, but he was rather strange. He said some rather mean things about you, so we were worried. What did he say? Well, the words are stuck in my throat. I don't know if I should tell him what Rosen said to us.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Sebia says to him with a smile on his face.
You'll get along better once you two get to talk. I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Mr. Sebia.
Let's go meet up with Rosen. Will you at you?
And then, Maze's expression freezes, as though a curse had been put on him. Whoa. And he lets out a beast's roar.
Huh?
It's deafening, like it could tear our ears apart. I can never imagine that voice is Maze's. He glares at us with eyes filled with a deep hatred, and screams incoherently over and over. But even though I can't understand the words, I get the feeling he's shouting at us to stay out of this. Screaming suddenly stops, and Maze bolts away. Maze! Where are you going?
Let's follow him, Magna.
I don't like this. Seppi and I run and run and run. We keep running until we're completely out of breath. But for some strange reason, we can never seem to catch up to him. Maze is right there, I can see him, but he always looks so small and so far away. As we keep on running, a layer of fog slowly begins to surround us.
Oh? Look, Magna, it's the White Birch Forest.
Oh, and this is Rosen.
I already told you, I don't need you anymore. But are they? I was thinking that, like, when you let go of, are they, like, just the same person but different personality or something?
Maybe they're the same person.
How many times have I to not follow me? Not to follow me?
There's no mistaking it. That's Rosen shouting. Don't say that, Rosen. You were so nice to me. Don't be so mean. I'll give you candy. And from that same direction, I hear Maze's sobbing voice. Maze and Rosen's voices both echo throughout the forest. They must have found each other. But before I realize it, the fog has filled the entire forest.
My cold hand.
You really are, Sebby!
Cold hand, so you don't lose each other. I hope it's not good.
Sepia grasps my hand firmly, and I squeeze back tightly in exchange. The two of us run as fast as we can towards the direction of the voices.
It's been twice that I said it before.
Right?
I was sick of your stupid candies. Whenever you're around, I
want the nice Rosen back. Maze's waning voice pierces at my heart, and I start to tear up. What's going on, Sebia?
I don't know, but the way things are going, it feels like something bad will happen.
We have to get to the two of them as soon as we can. But with the way the voices echo, I can't tell where they are at all.
I can't just stay nice all the time, right? I need to live strong, or they'll steal from my family again. Maybe they already have. I need to be strong and smart. I don't need to be nice. I have to be strong enough to be all by myself.
No, I don't want that! Can't stay nice all the time, Coco.
Giving you an imaginary slap.
What's that? Sound of glass?
Oh, look at the sound.
Whoosh. A powerful gust blows. The sound of the wind is so strong it feels like it could burst my eardrums. The two of us barely manage to not be blown away. I slowly open my eyes to find that the fog around us has all but disappeared. All that remains is the sound of waves.
I think they're at the entrance again.
Yeah. And the chirping, tweeting voices of little birds. The sun, so bright that I can barely open my eyes, shines from the beach like the morning's light.
Let's go, Mhakna.
Yeah.
Go where? Oh, wait. Hey!
It looks to me, cause Maze had green eyes and Rosen had brown eyes. So this is like Rosen, but he's wearing Maze's clothes.
Yeah.
Is that Rosen? Or is that Maze? His clothes look just like Maze's. He's wearing the coat that Katon signed. But his eyes look like Rosen's. Just who is he?
Are you Rosen?
Sebia asks. The boy ignores Sebia's question as he takes something out of his pocket and throws it all towards the water. That's Maze's candy! Hey, are you... I was lonely. He cuts me off. I would have been happy as long as I got complimented. But I fell into temptation. I started eating sweets.
Sweets were the evil all the time.
Felt so warm and kind. But now that I look back on it, it was all just a trap. The easy choice can't possibly be the right one. So, this is for the best. I would have been happy as long as I got complimented. Oh! The boy looks back to us as he finishes talking. The tears fall and fall. I can't tell if it's sadness or emptiness in his eyes. He then looks right at us and leaves us with his parting words. Finally, I can study without anyone bothering me. Forever. What was that?
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a long time since we met Maze and Rosen. Seppi and I are still lost as to what to think about what happened. But with each day that passes, our recollection of the incident continues to fade away. At some point, we stop looking back on the events of that day. And so we return to our usual daily routine in Endless Land.
It's all so sus. Crystal again.
Yeah.
Huh?
Reunion?
What do you want to do today, Mhakna?
How much time has passed since then? Where did I come from? And what worries were on my mind? These are things I don't think about anymore. I'd forgotten all the pain and sadness I've had until now, and only focus on enjoying my new life in Endless Land.
Uh-oh.
Anything's fine, Sevia. What do you want to do today, Mhakna? Whenever my good friend Sebia asks me that, it tugs on my chest a bit. Just a little bit. But whenever I get that feeling, I gently bottle it up and try not to think about it. Happy thoughts all in a bottle in a row! Because every day is just so fun and happy. As long as I'm happy, it's okay. At some point, that became all I thought about.
Are you happy though?
Yeah.
Is everything fun for you, Mhakna?
Yes, very.
Really? Lately, I feel kind of just staring out into nothing. I'm kind of worried.
Is that so? I'm fine though. Every single day is wonderful. So very wonderful. I can't even remember a time when I was sad. The days slowly flow by. Every single one feels so cozy and pleasant. If only this would continue forever, I think to myself. As I lay idle with that mindset, a thought suddenly comes to mind. But as for why, I don't know. Perhaps it was a curiosity that's always been in the back of my mind.
Did you want to know what it looks like to be sad?
Oh, right. I'd like to see what Garlitz really looks like, Sebia.
Garlitz? You mean the guard of the Purple Forest?
Yes, I'm really curious about what he actually looks like. I'm sure that if we go now, he wouldn't have changed form yet. I mean, I'm so happy. I must be able to see what he really looks like.
That's only interesting. But only one person at a time can go to the Purple Forest. That's what the bell told me.
Then why don't we go one by one and see? I'll go first.
Okay then. Come back soon, okay? Let's compare what he looks like later. See you, Mhakna. You see them back?
I want to go back to the Purple Forest. I want to see Garlutz. I make the wish. Sebia seems to get further and further away, as it grows darker all around me. By the time I realize it, I'm already standing atop the stone in the center of the purple forest. It's the very same place that I first came to when I arrived in Endless Land. Scarlet, are you there? I'm the happiest girl in the world now. I'm not afraid of anything. So please, let me see what you really look like. Oh, flash.
Ah.
A
What?
dazzling light so bright my eyes hurt shines right on me, and my entire body starts shaking. The trees start shaking, clouds of dust rise from the ground, and the mirror-like water rumbles. Whoa.
Huh?
Bzzz. And then, right behind me is a clump of blackness, so black not even light shines through it. Blacker than ink, than charcoal, than pain. I'd never seen something so black. It's not a sigh, it's not a breath. The air itself simply makes a disturbing sound. Whether it's a voice or just a sound, I can't even tell. Scarlet? Is that you? I ask hesitantly, and a voice calls out to me from within the blackness. Who is that?
Are you Mhakna?
That voice. I've known it for a long time. Could it be, I wonder? I adjust the voice the same way I always have. Mom? From within the blackness, I hear crushing, pulpy sounds, like a fruit getting smashed into bits. It slowly takes shape. Thin arms, thin legs, a thin body, and a head with long, frayed, dried-out hair. As the blackness recedes, its form changes into what is, without question, my mother, the one who was taken away long ago. Mom, what are you doing here?
Mhakna, you've grown so much.
Despite her kind words, her glaring eyes pierce into me. Why are you looking at me like that?
So,
It's been so long since we last met.
you planted that class a piano.
She speaks hoarsely, in a low tone of voice, as if cursing under her breath. Sebia is a dear friend of mine. I was able to stay well in Mulberry Orphanage because of him.
Sibyl, what an annoying, infuriating guy.
Why are you being so mean? He's a really nice, smart boy.
He did the time. I should have taken care of him too.
Why do you keep saying these things? Why do you hurt people like that, like it was nothing?
How could a stupid little kid like you ever understand?
I may be a child, but if you don't explain it to me, then how can I understand? If you don't put your thoughts into words, then we won't be able to understand each other. A long silence dawns on us. Is it a second? Is it a minute? Is it an hour? Ooh.
Oh, I love your father.
My mother breaks through the frozen silence in time.
I truly love him deeply. It was the first time in my life that I wrung out the courage to expose myself to someone. I'll be right back.
Okay. This got really creepy. I had a feeling it was gonna get creepy eventually, but oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just saying how it got so creepy.
Well, you know, I think it's I guess not. That man showed up. Showed me just how frightening it is to love someone from the bottom of your heart.
Mhakna's saying the thing I always want to tell people who keep saying you don't understand. Like, bitch, make me understand then, right?
I would have given my all for him. I wouldn't have minded giving my life up for him. But Mhakna.
Speaking of creepy, hi Elio. What's that supposed to mean? You calling me creepy? Boy, I oughta. Though it seemed as if my mother was completely out of strength, her arms and legs began to shake. I get goosebumps all over my body, as if my entire body had suddenly been wrapped in a cold cloth.
Everything changed ever since you were born. Your father spent less and less time with me.
Maybe it's because he's taking care of the child you had?
He started coming home then. But I still tried. I tried so hard every day. I cooked, I cleaned, I took care of you. I was so lonely, but I waited. I was so alone, but I tried. I believed that he would come home someday. I waited and waited and waited. It was so hard. I thought my heart would just break. I wanted to disappear. But I still believed in him.
He started coming home less, maybe because he's trying to earn money to provide for the family. Yeah, maybe that's what he's doing. You never know.
I mean, he just thinks she's leaving.
But
he chose Sabiarno's mother. He abandoned her. Oh, sweet.
So, are we related to Sabiarno?
Are they half siblings?
Yeah.
But, he threw it all away.
Yeah, I figured that was where it was going.
I mean, I figured he probably was going to cheat. He was cheating, but I didn't think it was with, like, the mom.
Yes, Sabiarno's mom. Jeez.
I saw him behind the windows. He was taking care of baby Sabiarno, and then I knew. Oh. I knew he didn't care about me or about you anymore. Wait, so did she get prison for murdering Sabiarno's parents?
Maybe.
Maybe. And that's how they both end up.
Whoa. Yo!
Should we say it together? No.
There's a weight in my stomach. It sinks. Wowie zowie! What an awful thing to happen. I get it now. You hate my father. 2 weights. But why did you do such a horrible things to me too, Mom? I didn't do anything bad. We could have been good friends. Guys, I think she's a little infuriated. But what could ever give you that vibe, huh?
No.
She never said she's infuriated. 3 weights. 4. 5.
I can see him. Every time I look at you, I can see that man's face.
Nah, she looks like she's having fun. She has the same expression as people who hear my puns.
I mean, everyone who has fun when they You're your friend.
Just a feeling. A caterpillar in my throat.
And I started drawn in anger and pain again. You... If only you were never born, you
2 caterpillars.
would still be...
3.
Magna, do you have any ideas how many times I wanted to get rid of you?
4.
You're nothing but number. I'll get rid of you here and now.
I see red and then I see white. My eyes are spinning. It's like gravity has flip-flopped. You don't know that, Mom. He was fine with being a dad. Maybe it was skill issue on your end, just saying. Maybe she was too obsessive and it creeped him out. She sounded pretty obsessive. But only for an instant. Once I come to my senses, I realize that I'm on my feet, dashing against the ground. Run, run, run. All I do is run. Sebia! Wish, wish, wish. Run, run, run. Sebia, Sebia, Sebia! Is it sweat or tears running down my face? I don't know. I simply run for my life. Sebia! I want to meet Sebia! I wish for it strongly in my heart. Flash. My surroundings are bathed in light. It's so bright I have to close my eyes. I slowly open them and find that the person in front of me is not Sebia. Fairy Belle! Belle doesn't blink. She stares at me coldly with sharp eyes, like a beast hunting its prey.
This isn't what you promised, Linda.
Girl, what do you mean?
You said you would go. Why did you go back to the purple forest? You were warned not to go back there.
She speaks to me, her expression completely devoid of vivalia, soul. I find myself at a loss upon seeing that expression on Belle for the first time, and can't help but look away.
And you know, there's one more thing I need to warn you about.
Her tone of voice grows darker. It's both clear, but at the same time, it pierces right through me.
If you or Sibiano get any closer, I will have to take one of your hearts.
What do you mean? Our hearts? What do you mean, Fairy Belle? What do you mean, take one of our hearts? That moment, I recall the Barker boy. The one who would call people over for Kuton.
That's right. That boy fell in love with Koton. Love is the cause of pain and conflict. So I punished him by taking his heart away.
That doesn't sound very nice of you, Fairy Belle.
You'll continue to help Koton until she no longer needs him. And then you'll just vanish.
That's terrible!
Horrible, isn't it, Mhakna? When a heart goes too much, you learn to hurt people without any guilt. Turning children into animals, and then selling them. Treating their own sons like pets, then setting fire to their own houses to deal with them. Oh, wait.
So this is their backstories.
What did I just say? I was like too focused on reading that I didn't.
Yeah, so his dad was the one that burnt Chrome's house down.
Forcing a girl to do things expected of a girl just because she's a girl. deciding what people can and can't do, speaking ill of them, discriminating against them. Just for their own prestige, forcing their child to study so much that his personality splits into two.
So it was a split personality. It's still you, but
others because they were hurt themselves.
I'm back with more animals, sorry.
Oh. Wait, what? What?
Pea-colored infant screaming into the white abyss. Pitiful, pathetic. What a tweet. Good seal, though.
Something good happens when your heart goes too much, goes too heavy.
That's...
If you wish to meet Sepiano again, then your wish will be granted. But when that happens...
Without finishing her sentence, Belle disappears with a flit, leaving only a morose silence. She'll take your heart away. I think we're coming up on the end now.
Yeah, Fairy Belle is the chapter 17. Ooh, let's go.
How much time has passed since then? A year? I continue to cry, thinking back to what Belle had told me. 10 years? Zebia is a precious friend of mine. 100 years? I'd be devastated if we could never meet again. 1,000 years? My heart will be taken away. 10,000 years? I'm scared. But there's something even more scary. Something that must never happen. Never, ever. There's something that I need to tell him while I'm still me. I want to meet Zebia. I wish for it strongly. Stronger than ever before. But I don't hear Zebia's voice, which I should have heard in an instant. The silence is frighteningly long. Will I never see him again? What if everything is already over by the time I open my eyes? The fear envelops me. My hands shake. My eyes tear up. But then, I hear a voice from a distance.
Mhakna!
And behind me, I hear Zebia's voice. I turn around, and there stands none other than my dear and precious Zebia. What happened? Oh, wait.
Wait, what happened, Mhakna? I was so worried. I thought I'd never see you again.
Zebia runs over, concern written all over his face. He even seems somewhat worn out. Does Zebia's sense of time run similarly to my own? Zebia, I wanted to see you for so long. I wanted to just hug him right there and then and cry. Cry my eyes out. I wanted to forget everything. But there's something more important that I have to tell him. We need to talk, Zebia.
Talk?
I hold my tears back and speak. We need to leave Endless Land.
Huh? Why all of a sudden?
Belle promised us happiness forever. But what Fairy Belle calls happiness isn't what we should call happiness.
What do you mean, Mhakna?
Feels like we're about to watch Sanjo jump into the green Kool-Aid and never coming back.
We won't get hungry here like we do in Mulberry Orphanage. We can eat whenever we want to. We can play whenever we want to. I've never been this free in my whole life. Aren't we plenty happy?
I guess we are right now. But for us to stay happy, it feels like we have to keep lying to ourselves.
Lying to ourselves? What do you mean?
We're just convincing ourselves that this is happiness. When I first met Garlutz in the Purple Forest, he took the shape of Tigra Ann. But as I stayed here in Endless Land, I stopped being afraid of Tigra Ann. So I thought I wasn't afraid of anything in this world anymore. But then I went back to the Purple Forest. My mom was there, even though I never even thought about her. Those were all memories from a long, long time ago. I was so scared. I was so very scared. I just ran. It was the first time I was so scared in my entire life. She said so many horrible things to me. I was so sad. I was alone for so long, crying and thinking to myself. Thinking and thinking and thinking.
What the fuck? Akira Toriyama died? Wait, isn't that the creator of Dragon Ball? Huh? Yeah, I got the news too? Oh, damn. Yeah, jeez. Oh, wait, what? Why? Why the fuck wasn't it the Rurouni Kenshin guy? Oh.
What?
Yeah, apparently the creator for Dragon Ball just died.
Oh.
Crying and crying and crying. And when I ran out of tears, it came to me. More and more scary things will just keep on appearing in people's hearts, even when they don't realize. If you don't face each of them properly, then they'll just grow and grow. So I thought and thought and thought some more. And there, I found another thing I was scared of.
Another thing you're scared of? What is it, Mhakna?
I liked Rurouni Kenshin, but Christ was my experience sour. Yeah, I can't read Rurouni Kenshin. You know.
Losing you, Sebia. I think the more we stay in here, the less of ourselves we'll become. Is that really happiness? If I don't stay me, and you don't stay you while we become happy, there's no point in becoming happy.
I won't stay me? You sure say some weird things, Mhakna. What makes you say that I won't be me anymore?
Yeah, that was the guy who,
Yeah, had some materials that aren't legal to have. I mean, Sebia, you ended up not drawing anymore after all. Sebia opens his eyes wide, as if he had just awoken from a dream.
That's right. Why don't I draw anymore? There's so many things I still want to draw. So many more things I still want to see.
Being happy from drawing and being happy in Endless Land. What's more important, Sebia? Sebia's expression fills with worry.
That is a hard question.
Yeah. Even I can tell that he's dealing with all sorts of emotions. How much time has passed since then? A year? 10 years? 100 years? No. Now, I can clearly sense the passage of time. And not just time, but everything.
Mhakna, let's leave Endless Land.
And so my consciousness immediately becomes clear. I want to go back.
Expression.
I want to go back to the old world. Sebi and I wish as hard as we can. Ring ring. Yeah, even adults have to worry about that, being financially stable versus following your dreams, so it's hard to ask a kid that. Yeah. The sound of glass. The same sound from when we first came to Endless Land. Fairy Bell must be coming close. I open my eyes, and in front of us is not Mulberry Orphanage, or Endless Land, or the Purple Forest. It's the right room where we had last met Katon. Sebia! Sebi and I were supposed to have been holding hands, but he's gone.
Oh no.
A pure white world extends above me, below me. To my left, to my right. I'm the only thing here, standing in the very center. So you came. Suddenly, a voice calls to me from behind. It's a voice I've heard many, many, many times before. Okay, maybe this is the voice in this world that I remember best.
Huh?
But it's impossible. The one who owns that voice says, no. I slowly turn around, afraid.
Limbus Company!
This guy is scaring me with that. I slowly turn around, afraid, only to find the one standing there is me. What? Are you Garlutz? Where's Sebia? You can never meet Sebiarno here ever again. What is all this? What do you mean, Garlutz? This is your last chance from Fairy Bell, Mhakna. Belle is a merciful fairy. That's why she's giving you one final chance. A chance? What kind of chance? No matter what she says, I'm not giving her my heart. The other me doesn't blink. She only stares straight at me. She won't take your heart. Instead, she'll take your memories. Belle will erase every single one of your memories. Of Mulberry Orphanage. Of Tigra Ann. Of your mother. Of Katon. Of Chromie. Of Rosen. All of the pain you've ever experienced. Then you can finally live happily in Endless Land, without any trace of doubt or uncertainty left. What are memories but the powerhouse of the heart? My body freezes up in sheer shock. But does that mean that my memories of Sebia will be erased too? I think there was a game about that very concept actually. Kingdom Hearts. Wait. I'm stopped mid-sentence. It's then that I realize something's off. The hands of the other me are balled into fists. They're shaking. A warning, before you say anything. Right now, the other world is going through some very hard times. The important people of many different countries are all fighting for various reasons. Many innocent people will be affected. It'll be such a tragedy. The country that you and Sebiarno come from will face even more dire poverty. This is it. If you and Sebiarno leave, you can never come back to Endless Land. Because this is a kingdom of children. Once you choose to grow up, you can no longer be here. Drip, drip. Well, I'm not gonna— why is everyone so obsessed with Toriyama? Can we, talk about something else? I'm kind of getting tired of that. Drip, drip. I don't really like talking about people dying. After knowing this, do you still want to leave Endless Land? Wait, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, I don't know who. I mean, I don't know the person, so I don't even know what to.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, you can't really know what to say after a bit. Her tears draw an arc as they trace their way down her cheeks. Like she's had her heart hurt deeply. Like something is slipping away for her. Like a mother about to lose her child. The tears flow like a waterfall, continuing to drip down onto the ground. The other me is crying. Her eyes grow watery. You... For an instant, my mind goes blank. You're... And unable to bear it. You're not Garloots, but... I can't hold the tears back and begin to cry too. You're Belle, aren't you? Watching over us until the very end. Fairy Belle. But unlike the other me.
Why are you smiling, Mhakna?
Oh, I thought we were gonna get into some Persona 4 shit. I am you. You are me. We're a happy family.
How can you keep smiling at a time like this?
The shadow of the true self. I smile. With all that I can muster. It takes everything I have to not break down. So I don't let myself get overwhelmed by her kindness. A smile comes from deep within my heart.
Do you understand, Mhakna?
Why have I been so blind? And perhaps there is no way for me to tell. How could I? No one has ever cared for me in this way.
It will be nothing but suffering on the other side. The world is made only of tragedies.
Belle has always genuinely cared for us children, from the bottom of her heart. I'm sorry, but I can't be here anymore. I push down my overwhelming urge to stay wrapped comfortably in Belle's kindness. And then I wring out every drop of courage I can and part with these words. I want to go back, Fairy Belle. No matter how much pain, how much sorrow is in that world. True happiness can only be found after overcoming it all. That's what Endless Land and you have taught me. So I choose to go back to the real world. Thank you, Belle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This too is Kingdom Hearts. God damn it. I got like really teary-eyed there, and then it all got ruined.
Look at that.
How much time has passed since then? 10 years? 20 years? 30 years? In a certain country, in a certain town, the citizens are brimming with excitement. In that town is a museum that managed to escape the ravages of war. Rumor has it that, after a long, long time, it would finally open its doors once again. Well, practically the plot of Kingdom Hearts recoded. The workers are hustling to place the paintings and sculptures in their proper positions. I wouldn't be surprised if the moment she returns to reality, she gets nuked. God, no! People have come from all over the country, hoping to savor whatever little moments of peace they can. Mhakna sure likes to think a lot of time has passed.
Yeah,
She just does not understand time as a concept. Works from all the great artists continue to be hung up against the walls. She's very bad at keeping track of time. Yeah. A young man dressed in worker's garb takes out a single grand piece from the last container. He haphazardly carries it up to the wall. Is this gonna be Seb? With his painting? When in reality it's probably only been 20 minutes and she's terrible at waiting.
I was wondering if it's a painting of the fairy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this was Sebi or no, maybe. Whoa there, be careful. Aren't that many Gramuras left in this nice of a condition, you know? A Gramura? That's part of the title. Wait, Mhakna Gramura? Painting of Mhakna, maybe? A middle-aged man with a deep forest green jacket draped on his shoulders rushes over to support one of the sides of the painting. You want to be the worker?
Well, Gramura?
The worker unintentionally raises his voice in astonishment. She's part of the museum exhibit as a mummy. You know about Gramura?
Yes, I'm an aspiring artist myself, so I've heard the rumors. He's the artist that lost his dominant arm in the war, right?
That's right. Mhakna Gramura and the Fairy Bell does sound like an Atelier title, I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. You just keep playing Atelier, and you see Atelier in everything now. But after he returned home, he started from scratch, drawing with his left hand, practicing for years. In the end, he created many masterpieces that left an impact on the world. The young man squints his eyes in silence and stares at the art that he had just hung.
Excuse me, director. What is the name of this piece? I can't seem to find the plaque.
Oh. I have the plaque with me right now. Let me install it. Okay. Well, don't be too bad. Don't feel too bad about it, Kitbis. Maruru's coming back in like I think 3 months. She's getting a rerun.
Yeah. It's because I spent so many pulls in there.
You really wanted her, huh?
It's different. It's too long. 3 months is long.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twi. The director replies, taking a shining plaque out of his pocket, and carefully places it under the frame of the painting.
Well, Magna is the name of the painting? This painting? Well, what's a Magna?
I wanted a cute girl in a pretty princess outfit, but instead I got mints. It's the name of the beautiful woman in the painting. Apparently, there's a country where that's a common name. This is a portrait of Mr. Gramura's wife. Yo! So Gramura is...
Huh?
Seb. It has been rumored that Mr. Gramura would have given up on his art if it weren't for her. That's like his last name, I'm assuming? Aww.
My, what a beautiful lady. She's pretty. I would love to have a chance to meet the two of them.
Indeed. Why don't you like men in a pretty princess outfit? That's true, men in pretty princess outfits are also nice. Would have loved to meet the couple too. Alas, it's no longer possible now. The director crosses his arms, indulging himself in a daydream as he stares out the window.
What happened to the two? Where are they now?
Nobody knows. Men in dresses, women in suits, and thus balance is maintained. They went missing quite some time ago, or so I hear. There have been so many wars that so much is still lost even now. I doubt there's anyone left who knows where the couple is.
I see. But that is a pretty smell though.
Yeah.
But Miss Gramura, she seems really happy. This is the first time I've ever seen a portrait of someone smiling so happily.
Yes, definitely. I'm sure they both were. They must be, for them to be able to leave such a wonderful painting. Exits painting Super Mario 64 style. I'm just seeing Mario jumping into it. I can't read that. Well, that was Mhakna Gramura and Fairy Bell.
Hey.
I did see the tag on this on the NTB was game that makes you cry. While they're busy wondering where they are, they just stumble back into the museum with Mhakna still wondering how much time has passed. Yeah, I like that. I kind of liked the message that like you can't truly be happy without first experiencing like sadness. But also like just because you're sad doesn't mean that you won't be happy in the future. I think was kind of the message. Game that makes you cry. Oh, DDLC. But we all need a game that makes you cry sometimes. That's legit, to be honest, yeah. Experiences shape who you are, both the happy and sad experiences, yeah.
Hey.
I thought before, like, what would happen if I could, like, make a wish and just, like, not have certain things in my life happen, but then I'm like, because those things happened is where I am now. Many stars twinkle in the night sky, and within them is a fairy that has yet to become an angel, they say. When will she become an angel? Only the great big star knows. When I'm getting a... Oh, ring ring? What I'm getting is that... Oh? God, I can't read. It's the sound of glass again tonight. On cold days and on hot days. On lonely days and on peaceful days. On windy days and on fair days. In the big, big crystal and endless land. She continues to watch over all children. Even today. Wow! Oh, so you would not wish for Twi to get banned from Twitch? Coco, please don't say it. I wish for Twi to get banned from Twitch!
What? I would not do that.
Oh. Wait, continue. We got like an encyclopedia too.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you can click on the paintings.
Wait, there's a continue.
Risen hails from the same country as Katon. Born into nobility, he was subject to a strict education. However, the aristocracy was uprooted in a revolution which killed his father and stripped the nobility of its power. Alice in Dissonance, please update the main story of the Fault series, I'm begging. Forbidden lore. Ever since, in order to ensure her descendants would carry on the family's history of achievements, his mother forced Rosen into an abnormally difficult education. Though Rosen himself felt pride in what he was doing, he was only permitted the barest minimum amount of food, deprived of all luxuries and play, and sometimes was not even allowed sleep. Eventually, his mental state reached the breaking point, and he only managed to avoid a complete breakdown by creating an imaginary kind little brother as his friend, resulting in multiple personality disorder. He became accustomed to the candy that his mother would reward him with being taken by Maze. He would then get the candy from Maze at a beach, where no one would see him as he ate it. Belle saves him when he one day collapses on the beach from sleep deprivation.
A callback to a series of fantastic maidens written by... and a metaphor of the game disease introduced in the novel, officially known as the Little Demon's Board Game Disease. This illness only strikes children between the ages of 4 and 14. Once contracted, small bruises of circles, triangles, and squares form on the child's skin, eventually enveloping the whole body. If any shapes line up, 6 in a row, the child loses their life. As the shapes form, the child experiences unbearable pain, and many children die to this shock. Note, the game disease is modeled off of a real illness called sheep's disease. Current medical crafting advances have eradicated the sickness almost entirely in developing countries. A small carnivorous mammal with soft fur. I'm just gonna skip through some of this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, crafting. Mana craft, the use of both naturally available colored mana and internal purified mana to invoke various phenomena, is a vehicle of change in society with applications in a multitude of fields such as the military, medicine, agriculture, and information technology. Mana crafters can generally be divided into 2 types: those under Ophia, who have to bless their craft immediately, and those under Divya, take much longer to bless. Alice in Dissonance, please respond to my DMs! Yeah, so this is made by the same people that made Fault. And I heard that this is supposed to be like a storybook in the world of that story. If you guys ever feel like checking out the Fault series. Adorned with a crown of dried flowers with glass wings of emerald, this fairy brings happiness to children. Though originally born a fairy of Vilia, when she saw the less fortunate children of the world, she became linked to their pain. As a result, she can directly feel the pain and sadness of children. Using her own Bibialia, Belle created Endless Land, a place of salvation for children. However, the after effects were so great that she could no longer appear, except in front of those who truly believe in Belle's existence. And so the story of Belle has been passed down as a fairy of children. She wears a crown of flowers which were once alive, but dried out upon creating Endless Land. The wishes of children in Endless Land are grafted with her own mana, and whenever she grants a wish, some of the petals on her crown fall off and scatter. According to Garlutz, when the petals on her crown have all fallen, then Belle's life will end. But no one really knows the truth. Oh, I don't care about Tigra.
You skipped so fast.
Huh?
What?
There's other stuff?
Okay, what happened if you continue?
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, we got... Okay. Comey is a man of large build in his 20s with a mental disorder. He grew up unloved by his parents, his name coming from the name of an animal. As a child, he wasn't given any proper sustenance and only managed to avoid starvation by eating mushrooms that he had picked in the woods. Upon maturing into an adult, he was made to work as a lumberjack, owing to the minimal contact with other people, but his parents took all of his earnings. One day, his parents grew sick of taking care of him and set fire to the house where he was asleep, in the hopes of claiming insurance damages. Fortunately, a Piccamo he had been secretly keeping, Takomi, woke him up. He barely managed to escape with his life, but his parents had all but disappeared. Takomi eventually passed away, finds himself lost at a rocky outcrop when Belle saves him. Well, that's a fucking bummer. Ah. Katane is the daughter of a noble. Katane enjoys singing, writing, and similar pursuits. She focused only on her desire to create, uninterested in her status as nobility, or the spotlight shone on her for her beauty. However, one day a revolution broke out and overthrew the nobility. The aristocracy was abolished, and Katone's family lost much of its power. In the new order, slavery was reinstated, and many former aristocrats were forced into it. Her family no exception. Creative work was deemed something only men were permitted to do, so she lost the ability to openly do so. Eventually, she ends up being used as child labor. Belle comes to her aid after she experiences various forms of abuse at her workplace. Oh jeez. Belle is always watching. I just got that achievement. What happens when you click continue?
curious. We're continuing to what?
Especially because I haven't saved anything. Wait, this is
Is
the
it still
same
the
dialogue. Yeah, this is the same dialogue?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess you can skip to it.
Let's just start over from right at the end. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
And then I saw another thing too. There was this. What's that? Oh, that just changes back the, Alright.
It's pretty hard though.
Yeah. So that was Mhakna Gramura and Fairy Bell.
Yeah. You did it!
Alright, was she there earlier? I don't know if she was there earlier. Anyway. Only one thing left to do. Monk. Yeah, so thank you guys for coming. What did you think of that, Kitbis?
Huh?
What did you think of the story?
That's nice. I don't know. I guess I haven't thought about it enough to wow. I was more like looking into the art. What would happen? I have to have it. Their relationship is questionable a bit, but it's okay. Considering what the mom said, I'm like, huh? Unless, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
The art's nice.
Yeah, some bad indications of them possibly maybe being half siblings, but ugh.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just not gonna think about it and hope that he was born not with her dad.
But
yeah. Yeah.
Give us your last words.
Yeah, if you liked the, I don't know, the writing style of it, you might like the Fault series. They're all pretty short visual novels that take years to make, apparently, because we've been waiting like 10 years for the next game. It feels like. But yeah, there are 2 other games by these creators, Fault Milestone 1 and Fault Milestone 2 Above Ground, or whatever it was called.
Very short, so they take forever.
They're very short, which is why they take forever. You have to understand, it's Alice in Dissonance's fault. Yeah! Oh, that is one cute dog. Alice in Dissonance keeps being like, oh, instead of making the 3rd game, let's make a prequel game. Oh wait, no, let's make a game that's like a storybook in our world instead. Wait, let's remake our let's remake all of our other games.
Yes. I mean, why not? If we don't want to do one.
Yeah. We need lore, Elio. We need the next game. Those girls are gonna be walking and traveling forever. But anyway, yeah. The Bun Mind cannot comprehend the Nomura style of storytelling. God damn it! It really is another Kingdom Hearts 3. This is the Kingdom Hearts of indie visual novels. But anyway, that will be it for stream for today. So thank you everyone for coming, and thank you Kitbis for reading through this with me.
No worries. It's all fun. It's fun to do it, even though I objectively, I don't think I'm good at voicing characters. Especially because I sometimes I'm just bad at reading, so
Yeah, it's not really about how good you are at doing it. It's about having fun doing it. Yeah, it's the journey, not the destination. Yeah.
I want to find someone with who likes well to work with. Anyway, that's me.
So yeah, we're gonna end stream here, everyone. Thank y'all for coming. And do you have anyone that you want to raid, Kitbis?
No.
No? Okay. Let me see who is up right now. Okay, we can raid my friend Mizu, who is playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Okay. Let me just grab his username. Oh, and I should probably watch to make sure he's not ending soon. Oh no, he started like an hour ago. He'll still be up for a bit.
That's good, that's good. Let's go. Raiding time.
Alright, here is my raid message.
Where's the bad emote?
If you have access to Kitbis emotes, you should also add Kitbis raid and Kitbis' emotes too, because it's not just me, it's me and Kitbis.
Nah, we're raiding Ezreal.
Kitbis Elio raid, Kitbis Elio raid, Kitbis Elio raid.
No. I'm not there.
Alright, I will see you guys later. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.